It's a new day and a new year. And what a way to start it. So with that in mind, it's time for New Year's Day at the ATM. I say that because this is the qualifiers for the Money in the Bank Super Show. And the first thing you always come up to when you get to a bank is an automated teller machine or an ATM. And that's really what this is. We have qualifying matches and some extra matches to boot. So as more people file in, I hope you guys had a safe New Year's Day Eve, or New Year's Eve, I should say, when counting down for the new year. And thankfully, mine was more closer to modest, I will say. I didn't have anything big planned, and I couldn't really, given the fact that I had to work yesterday. I could go into more detail about what happened, but I think that really speaks for itself. And also, hey, what's up, Zach Walker? You're the first to be on the show. But man, I mean, we've had it was a nice celebration, though, I will say that. And I did get a lot of sleep, so I'm happy about that. But with all that said, also, hey, what's up, Ram and Darius? Nice to see you guys. Okay. So now that we are at the 2-minute mark, I'll start the show at the 5-minute mark just to let people come in and get situated. But our first match is for the United Kingdom Championship, held by Insane One, the man on the far right. And yes, Happy New Year indeed to everybody, including Darius. But as Insane One will have to face off against the Joker, Jinku Gekoga, and Luigi. Next up is a pure grudge match, and the Iconics, in the case of Billie Kay, she disguised herself as Samantha Young, and it was to set up, Rivera Voorhees Young, to defend the title, basically to coerce Rivera into defending the title against one of them, and it turned out to be Peyton Royce, and it succeeded for a moment, but then Rivera ended up getting the title back, and now we have a grudge match that we have. And also, Happy New Year to Ariane Jones as well, to the cowgirl. But yes, this is a grudge match. But then we also have our first qualifier, and it is also for the NXT Championship, but the real prize is that whoever wins this will go to Money in the Bank. So you have the former Dean Ambrose or Jon Moxley, Clinton Cage, Simon Light, Kyle Young, Chaos Reaper, Lucas Gaming, Bowser, and Blaze McCoy. Then, of course, we have the women's qualifier as well. You have Blake Belladonna, Ladybug, Lady Devil, and then and Munchie, as well as Sasha Banks, Asuka, Ruby Riott, Becky Lynch. Then, of course, we have the two people that drew Jokers. On the men's side, you have Jose Blanco and Kenny Omega. And for the women, it is Bowsette and Jane Voorhees. But we also have a main event after this one, and I'll tell you about it when we get to it. Are there any contenders for my IC title? Currently not at the moment, and who knows, maybe you might actually win your way into the Money in the Bank's ladder match as well, so there's always that. But without further ado, or actually we have a little less than 30 seconds left to go. Also, hey, what's up, Jamar Games? Hopefully I can get a hold of, I forget, well, first and foremost, Happy New Year to you first and foremost. But I forget, does Blaze have your creation? If he does, I'll see if I can get that. So with that said, without any further ado, Let's do it. And it will, of course, we have the main event graphic, but enjoy that for what you will. And here it is. Oh, okay. I kind of figured that's what it was. Also, before I forget, let me do this really quick. As we are live here in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Unfortunately, while JR is unable to join us. And, of course, I should have known that my good friend Gregory Blakely, the man behind Dragonheart, is also doing a special. I didn't realize that until just now. But yeah, he does a great show, does Gregory, so I won't take that away from him. And plus, probably by the time he is done, his match will be up next. So it's no worries right there. All right, let me get this right here. So who do you think will win this one? We have the champion, Insane One. Next to him is Joker, Luigi, and Jinku Gekoga. No, you do have a match. You're in the okay, where are you? Oh, you're in the Hearts versus Spades Royal Rumble match. And if you win it, you get to go to Money in the Bank. So you're in that match. You're just not on the what is it? The Universe mode card, but you do have a match though. Okay. So yes, you do have a match, and I wish you nothing but the best. It is going to be a crapshoot, without question. No, this is to qualify to get into the match, and if you win, yes, you do get to go in it. But like I said, it's a crapshoot. It really is. It's like trying to find a needle in a haystack, but it can be done, though. That's what I'm trying to get at. And also, hey, what's up, Iron Smasher? What's up, man? Also, let me let Jinku and most of the other guys know. Also, Happy New Year to Crimson Ninja. And also hello to Clinton and to Blaze Radio. Blaze, you actually have you have two matches. Or actually, I think no, you do have one match. Sorry, but you have a match, Blaze, as does Clinton, as does Crimson. Anyway, let's get to it. Also, hello to Jose, who just by pure luck drew the Joker alongside Kenny Omega. But first off, we have one half of the Tag Team Champions.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules Falls Count Anywhere match and is for the WWE United Kingdom Championship. Introducing the challenger. From no place in particular, weighing in at 241 pounds, he is one half of the World Tag Team Champions, Louis G.
And then Ram saying hello to everybody. That's great. Yes, Omega drew the Joker. So you have to get by the former All Elite Wrestling Champion to get there. And then one more person. Oh, yeah, that's right. Joker. I'll have to contact him through Twitter since that's his best way to get there. But there you see Luigi. Ooh. Oh, wow. Oh, that's right. I do have a match on LTD with me and Blade Charge.
And introducing the challenger from every man's nightmare, weighing in at 473 pounds, the Jester.
And there you see Joker with a new look, but otherwise a very big man. Good luck with that, little bro. Also, let me see if anyone else has tried contacting me. But yes, you have Joker, who is the, quote, Joker in the Diamond World Order, the DWO. I mean, the DWO has a Joker in Joker. It has an ace in Najee. It has its king with Diamond Light, and it has a 10 in Zach Walker. Also, there you see Walter Johnson, who is already a #1 contender to the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship. And, of course, you also have Joshua James, who is definitely a top star in his own right. Oh, there's Joker.
And introducing the challenger.
But yeah, great to see Joshua. How's everything going in your neck of the woods? And Happy New Year to all. Alright, so that's all the people I need to get. Oh, right, I need my pop-out chat. Been awfully busy. I'd imagine just... I know that... well, I mean, I've been busy with my job, and I'll go into more detail about it for another video, but I'm just thankful that I naturally get today off, so I'm happy about that. But there you have the Starman, Jingu Gekoga, who is also himself a UFC openweight champion. So championship gold has never been a problem for him. He's won championships elsewhere. He's been a champion in many other companies outside of Blue Toad Wrestling. And last but certainly not least, I don't have anything planned, but I can still give you one, Walter Johnson. But up next is the Insane One, the United Kingdom champion defending his title.
And introducing the champion from Miami, Florida, weighing in at 220 pounds, he is the WWE United Kingdom champion, the Mouth of the South, One.
So here he is, Insane One, who recently won the championship off of the previous champion, John, in a triple threat match that also included Dallas, also known as Winter Vegetable on YouTube. But I'd imagine that Wally has, like, whenever he's not in action, he's probably, lifting weights and getting his cardio ready. I mean, and he's going to have to, especially given he's going up against. In fact, I always keep a match card next to me on my Excel sheet. Because right now, he's not only going up against the former champion Najee, but he's now going up against the current champion Sonic. Also, Happy New Year to JWE as well. Is doing weightlifting. Though I will say that most of these guys, including Luigi, are no slouches either. Anyway, match underway, and a tornado DDT onto Joker to start off with by the champion. Who are you let me see. You're going to be in the Hearts versus Spades Royal Rumble match, Crimson Ninja, as you drew a spade, the 4 of spades to be precise. Now, of course, that it may be a crapshoot, but it can be done. And a knee right to the back of Joker. Meanwhile, Luigi and the Starman, Jinku Gekoga, fighting each other. And now all 4 men are outside. It is false count anywhere, so these guys can fight outside all they want, and the match can end outside. And a clothesline onto Joker to take him down by Luigi. And meanwhile, the champion going after Luigi. Nope. Reversed into a DDT onto the champion by Luigi. And a modified DDT by Luigi. Anyway, Blaze will be on at 4 p.m. Well, that would be 4 p.m. Eastern for the talk radio show. Yes, he does a great job with that. There's no doubt about that. Oh, and a knee right to the gut of the champion by the Starman. Meanwhile, Luigi and Joker fighting each other. Now Luigi sent back into the ring. Now Jinku follows suit, well, for the moment at least. And a pop-up punch onto Luigi. Meanwhile, the Starman and the champion fighting each other. Oh, and a knee right onto the head. A brainbuster knee and a leg drop onto Joker back inside the ring. And now wait, we have 2 pins going on, but both men kicked out. Now this is an elimination match. I forgot to mention that as well. And now, wait a minute, a crossface chicken wing. Nope. And also, Joker, you're in there right now against Luigi, as Luigi's going to try to submit you. But, oh, Joker just too powerful. Also, Happy New Year to the Drum Monkey. And I've seen you around, Mr. Drum Monkey. But how's everything going in Drum Monkey Land? Anyway, now the Starman, slams the champion, Insane One, onto the apron, and a Joker stunner onto Luigi, but he got up really quick. And a tilt-a-whirl slam onto Luigi. Now Joker exiting the ring for some. He's going to get some toys. Meanwhile, in the ring, 1, 2, no, kick out by the champ, Insane One. Now he brings in a table, and now, this is not looking good. Today, my body isn't hurting as much, so today is okay. Awesome, that's awesome. No, but if you know what, Drum has enough street cred to, if he wants to get in there, if he wants to be part of Blue Toad Wrestling, he can. I just have to find someone to, quote, delete before I do that. But yeah, Drum Monkey does have enough street cred to do it. So I'm cool with it. Anyway, nice drop toe hold onto the and gives him a knee. And oh, and a spear onto Joker by Luigi and a pin. 1, 2, no. And now the Insane One, the champion, busted open. Oh, awesome. You know what? I'm going to do this just because... There we go. There's your Drum Monkey. But thank you so... But it'll be great to have you on the show, without question. In the meantime, Joker going for a pin, only to give, I should say, Jinku Gekoga, the Starman, a flatliner. But then Luigi, a Russian leg sweep by the Italian. And now, Insane One just flipping off somebody. I'm not sure what happened there. And a shooting star press, but he missed. Should be a beast of... Oh. And now, wait. No, wait. Nice, was it Inzaguri onto Luigi? I almost forgot the name of it. Oh, and the... I'm not sure what he calls that move, does Jinku, but he took down Joker with it. Meanwhile, the champion, Insane One, trying to knee, or trying to punch the knee out of Luigi. And then, again, I'm not sure what he calls that move, does Insane One. 1, 2, 3, out goes Luigi. So now we're down to 3. SCW. Oh, awesome. Well, thank you so much, Mr. Drum. And plus, even if I wanted to get you, I couldn't do it without your permission, so there you go. Oh, you're not going to day 1? Alright, not a problem. I knew not everybody was gonna go. Or some can't go either way, but... And now wait. Oh! Nice facebuster knee onto Joker, but before he could capitalize, Jinku, the Starman, going after the champion, and look at how much blood the champion has spilled. It's not the first time he's ever been in a bloodbath, but... Wow, what a somersault onto the Starman. Now goes after Joker. And now Joker, channeling his inner Bryan Danielson. And before he can finish off the final kick, Jinku's like, nah, bitch. You have to deal with me first. Oh, big slap right to the face onto Joker. Nope, countered by Joker. But now Joker goes right back to Insane One and stomps away on him. And then, uh-oh, he's got him up. No, wait. Elbows him. Oh, and the Insane Cutter. Now goes for the pin. Oh, but broken up immediately. Oh, I guess Jinku wants to take it for himself. 1, 2, and of course that fight over who to pin Joker costed him. Oh, now wait. Now a Dragon Sleeper onto Joker.
A competitor.
And Joker forced to tap out. Now we're down to the Starman, Jinku, Gekoga, and the Insane One, the champion. Now he's got him up. Now it sends him right back to... No, wait. Goes right after the leg. Now picks him up. Then a Russian leg sweep by the American. Now throws him over. And look at the amount of blood that Insane One has lost. But that should tell you how much the title means to him. Now he picks up Jinku. and throws Jinku right into the post. And Insane One now trying to catch his breath. He's one opponent away from winning and retaining the championship. Now he goes over to Jinku. Jinku might have baited him. Going for a neck breaker? No, a forearm right to the back of the head. Well, unfortunately, the ref can't win. At least not like in the older, at least not in like say, what's it called? Here Comes the Pain. I mean, I know that my good friend Russell Gamia had some outliers for that. Anyway, now back in the ring they go. Oh, and then stomped on the arm and bended it in a way that it's not supposed to bend. 1, 2, no. Jinku very close. Now sends Insane One. No, misses with the shoulder tackle and tackles the turnbuckle instead, then a drop kick onto Jinku. Now picks up and the Insane Cutter, and that busted him open. 1, 2, no. And now look at this, both men are leaking. On a rake in the eyes. A forearm and, wait, what's this? The spinning star? I guess we'll call it that. 1, 2, no! And Jinku just wondering, what do I have to do to beat him? Now goes up to the top rope. Maybe he might go to the sky for this one. Oh, and he misses the elbow drop, and and a super kick right to the face, and also hello to Brian Hernsberger. Well, nice to meet you, Mr. Brian Hernsberger. I might actually get a burger later on. The food burger. Anyway, back to this match though. Now sent into the corner. Goes over, no wait. A back elbow. Yes. Yes, both men are bleeding. But that just goes to show how badly these guys want to be the United Kingdom champion. It just makes you wonder, if they're willing to fight for this title, can you imagine what they will do when they become a world champion? As Insane One with a big move off the top rope. A jawbreaker. Nice kick to the stomach there. And now Jinku just beating the tar out of him. And then Insane One rolls out of the ring instinctively, but he's not safe out there. Now both men outside. Ooh, big punch right there. Yeah, one hell of a great match. Yes, it's a great match. I'm happy that you're enjoying it. And the Insane Cutter again. Oh, but he does not go for the cover. I guess he wants to make sure that he's down for good. Picks him up for a power bomb into a pin. 1, 2, 3. An Insane One is still the United Kingdom champion. Well, here's some of the highlights from earlier, which also included Luigi and Joker. So this wasn't a straight one-on-one match.
Here is your winner, and still the WWE United Kingdom champion, the Mouth of the South, 1.
Incredible. That just goes to show how insane the competition is. Pun intended. But let's move on to our next match. Wow, what a match to start off with. But up next, we have a pure grudge match. And as I mentioned before, the Iconics, more specifically Billie Kay, disguised herself as this young lady right here, Samantha Young. And basically, the ultimate goal was to coerce this young lady, Rivera Young, her sister-in-law, Samantha's sister-in-law, into putting up the title against one of them, and it ended up going to Peyton Royce, and it was successful for a moment, but then they lost it back to Rivera, and this might just be the closing chapter. We'll find out what happens between the Iconics and the sisters-in-law, Rivera and Samantha Young. So who do you think is going to win? The Iconics or the Queen's Dynasty? That's the name of the group that they're part of, along with Akira Young and Jane Voorhees, Rivera's mother. And in the meantime, let me just let them know, or their owners know. Yep, I get that. I understand Blaze is live, though. Not taking anything away from Blaze, because Blaze is awesome.
On the way to the ring, Peyton Royce and Billie Kay, the Iconics.
Yep, I was watching the Stable Wars. Oh, that's right, you were there. Yes, Stable Wars was awesome. It's just too bad that the group that I was part of, called Kingdom Hearts, unfortunately we didn't win, but we had a lot of fun while we were in there. Also, hey, what's up to, mine was out in the first round, yeah.
Loser, Rivera Young.
I mean, who doesn't, who does like Rex's group?
The Queens.
But up next we have the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion, Rivera Voorhees, the girl with the title. And the other girl, as I said, is her sister-in-law, Samantha Young. I beat Mark... Yes, I did beat Mark Caliber. But to beat darkness, you don't beat darkness with darkness. You beat darkness with light. Or at least that's how I beat Mark Caliber, at least. Well, it is what it is. Anyway, match underway. And this is a one-fall match. And it has to take place in the ring, so this will be a one-fall match, so this will not take very long. As Billie Kay going right after Rivera Young, and a snap suplex onto Samantha. You beat darkness with cowbell. Alright, there we go. Alright, so now we get back to the match, and big punch right onto Billie Kay. Meanwhile, Peyton Royce putting the boots to Samantha Young. Oh, and a knee right to the back of Rivera Young, and while Rivera is a large woman, like they say, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. but she fights back, as does Samantha. And clothesline outside of the ring and sent outside the ring. Well, first Rivera and then Peyton Royce got thrown out. So now it just leaves Billie Kay and Samantha in the ring for the moment. Clothesline onto Samantha inside the ring. Then sent, wow, a forearm right onto Samantha. Meanwhile, outside the ring, slammed onto the apron was Peyton Royce, and a brainbuster onto Samantha Young. Oh, I do have a match. Okay, let me put. I'm gonna put that aside. Let me get. I'm gonna. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see my match as it happens, but I won't commentate on that. I'm just going to. I'm just gonna say hello to Greg, but I'm not gonna comment on my own match on that show because I have a match right here. So there we go. Anyway, Clinton speaks the truth. It takes cowbell to do it. I guess I'll take that one. I'll take that as a compliment. I really will. And in the meantime, facebuster knee, and then a slam onto Billie Kay. Yes, yes, as a matter of fact, let me do this for you. Oh, shit. So his show is right here. That's just a link to the show, though. Wait, 1, 2, no. There we go. Okay. So, wow, what a stomp onto the arm. And meanwhile, back in the ring, a flying elbow drop that connects. Meanwhile, Rivera Young with a claw. She might try to put away Billie Kay with this move. And Samantha just making sure that that Peyton Royce does not interfere, and the match is over as the Queen's Dynasty gets the win, and it's finally put away the Iconics once and for all. And of course, the Iconics did put up a great fight. However, the Queen's Dynasty was just too powerful. And especially once Rivera gets a hold of you by your skull, and she has fairly big hands, I will say that. I mean, of course, it kind of does help when you're the offspring of Jason Voorhees, who himself had big hands. Unfortunately, I do not have Skype. I do have Twitter, but I hardly ever use it. I don't know if you have Discord, though. Discord. And also, hey, what's up, Najee? And as that happens, there you see him. The Queen's Dynasty, shrouded in darkness. I have big hands, too. Well, what can I say? Also, hey, what's up, Mr. Enforcer Jake Bagwell? Okay, let's get to our next match. And this match is the first of many qualifying matches for both the men and the women. I've not used Discord. Okay. Happy New Year's, TJ. I'm interested in match listed. Well, that was kind of a run-on sentence, though. But anyway, here is our first qualifying matchup. Now, these are the men that drew the twos and the aces from the deck of cards that, and basically I used a deck of cards to determine who gets to fight in which qualifying matchup. So that's how I determine like who gets in, and then fill any empty spots with talent from WWE, or former talent rather. So from left to right, I'm just going to name off the people that we have. Bowser, Chaos Reaper, Diamond Light, the former Dean Ambrose, now known as Jon Moxley, Clinton Cage, Kyle Young, Lucas Gamer, or Lucas Saterio Gamer, excuse me. And last but not least, Blaze McCoy, who I would contact, but he's doing his own show, so I'm not going to bother with that. So who do you think is going to win this one? So let me, I'll let a few of the guys know. Not everyone. Let's see. Let me just let Mr. Chaos Reaper know. Because I'm matchless today. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, who knows? I might still give you a match just for the lulz if you're still here by the time we get through our big matches, including our main event, which is going to be El Meister against Diamond Light. So, anyway, where is... let me let Diamond Light know. I forgot if I turned on entrances or not. I did. Okay.
Making his way to the ring from Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing in at
Hey, MSW, what's up?
225 pounds, Dean Ambrose.
There you go. Download me and I'll fight Najee. Oh, okay. Well, we have to get through our, our Universe Mode matches before we can get to outside of Universe Mode. Alright, so where is... oh, yeah, that's right. Mr. Reaper. Not a problem, Charm Monkey. If I'm still here by the time you get back, who knows? Time permitting, of course. All right.
And from Ireland, weighing in at 240 pounds, the superstar.
And of course, you have Clinton Cage, the King of Ireland, and a man who wants to become the Intercontinental Champion. I mean, of course, Clinton Cage is the guy that would win the Money in the Bank and would use it to go for the Intercontinental title, which is the most Clinton thing to do. Now, of course, I am just busting his chops a little bit, but outside of that, he is also a former tag team champion alongside Mr. Feck, King Feck, whatever you want to call him. So championship gold has never been a problem. But we'll see if he can get through with this match. Yes, Feckin' Feck is, yeah. And that's putting it lightly. I of course, I am just simply busting his chops, too.
And from Cherry Hill, New Jersey, weighing in at 285 pounds, he is the United States Champion, Diamond Lightning.
And there you see the United States Champion, Diamond Light, and what it would be for him to win this match and go to Money in the Bank. And should he manage to win the whole thing, to become Mr. Money in the Bank himself, and end up becoming the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion, along with his United States Champion, that would just be a winning year for him. Actually, he's been with us for less than a year, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's against... you not only have to deal with Sonic, but you also have to deal with Wally, too. Or Walter Johnson. So up next, who do we have next here?
And
oh yes, Kyle
Chicago,
Young. I already
Illinois,
contacted him.
Weighing in at 244 pounds, the Soldier, Kyle Young.
And of course, he is the owner of Second City Dojo at Young Samurai 18. That's his YouTube channel, so if you want to check that out, you're more than welcome to. And up next,
And from Omaha, Nebraska, weighing in at 280 pounds, the Reaper.
the Chaos Reaper, to be precise. And what it would be for him to make it to Money in the Bank, let alone win it all. But to do it, he'll have to get through 7 of the toughest men that there is to have. That there is to be, I should say. I can't talk. And there he is. The return of one Lucas Gamer. He had been gone for a long time due to undisclosed reasons, for the fact that, well,
And from
I had my
Australia,
reasons why
weighing
he
in
was gone,
at
but
225 pounds,
but he's
Luke
let's just put it this way.
Assassin, the
He did his time.
Gangster.
He's done his sentence, but he committed no crimes. And bad mistakes, he made quite a few. Okay. Let's get to our next contestant. I almost forgot to let Mr. Lucas know, but... Hey! Hey, how's it going, Mr. Rockhawk? Happy New Year to you, man.
And from Death Valley, weighing in at 640 pounds, Awesome King Bowers.
Oh boy. The biggest threat, literally, is this man right here driving out in his pimpin' car, Bowser. But yeah, great to see you, man. I'm happy to see the Rock. And what more can I say? But do check out Mr. Rockhawk64. You'll mostly find him on Twitch at Rockhawk64. And speaking of Lucas, there he is. And I will say this. Oh yeah, and Lucas also owns his own company, LGS. Lucas Gamer Satiru Entertainment. But LGS Entertainment, that's what it's called. And Lucas, look at one of the opponents you have to deal with. Bowser from the Mario series. I mean, look at the size of this man. I hope you like the name. I do. I wouldn't have said it if I didn't like it, but I do. I do. All right, who's up next? Yes, he's a big boy, of course. And of course, the NXT champion.
And their opponent from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 269 pounds, he is the NXT champion, the Superstar.
So we have Blaze McCoy, who, as I said, is doing his own show. That would actually be that would be a good was it fantasy matchup? Bowser against the Big Show, or Paul White as he's now known as. Or I mean, he was always Paul White, but as Blaze gets in, we have one final contestant left to go. Or actually, no, that was our last contestant. And match underway, and it's not over the top rope. It is a falls count anywhere, and the last man standing not only wins the match, but they win their way to Money in the Bank. And meanwhile, there you see Lucas going after the United States champion, Diamond Light. Oh, nice kick to the face there. Meanwhile, Bowser going right after. Oh, get my new look, hashtags LTD. Oh, you mean the one with oh, isn't that the one where you have horns on your head? Or is that just a mask? I think that was a mask, and then you had tattoos on your torso. Well, if so, I'll be sure to get it. The mask. Oh, that's what it was. It's a mask. And in the meantime, Lucas going right after the champion, or the United States champion. Meanwhile, Jon Moxley turning his attention to Blaze, going for the pin. Ref, what are you doing? Wow, he's not counting him. What the hell? Oh no, wait, we have two pins going at. Wow. All right, fine. We'll restart the match. Thankfully, no one got eliminated or anything. But wow, I wanted to make a new look, but too lazy to do it. Oh. But yeah, wow, a glitch to start off the show. Thanks a lot, game. Alright, so now Bowser going after Blaze McCoy. Meanwhile, Lucas and Clinton going at each other. And a clothesline to take down both Lucas and Bowser. And a pin onto the United States champion, but a kick out. wow, what a slam onto Blaze McCoy, he's a big man, and yet Bowser just makes him look small. Then again, he makes everybody look small in comparison, really. Meanwhile, Chaos Reaper going right after Jon Moxley and throws Jon Moxley out, but you don't get eliminated from that. And a submission onto Lucas, but Lucas got out of it. And Reaper going for a dive, but he missed. And then a big punch onto Kyle Young, a former Blue Toad Wrestling champion in his own right, a two-time champion, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe three. I forgot how many title reigns he had, but he is a former champion. That's all I know. And now kick out by Kyle Young. Just had an insane triple threat match. The champion retained. Well, that's always good, to see your champion keep their belt. And meanwhile, a submission onto Kyle Young inside the ring. And escaped did Kyle Young. Meanwhile, Bowser picks up the pieces and takes out Kyle Young. So most everybody else outside the ring and a suplex, or rather a German suplex onto Lucas, and another one, and Clinton's about to take him to Suplex City, and he does. Now all 8 men are outside the ring, well, for the moment, until Lucas got thrown right back in. Now goes for a submission onto Lucas. And Lucas, is he going to stay in? He does for the moment. And wait, or Hurricane Rana pin onto the champion, or the United States champion. Ref, what the hell are you doing? What? Again? Are we seriously gonna have to do this again? Alright, one more time, and if this happens again, I'll have to make another match type. But what the hell, ref? That's the second time that the ref got stuck. And it was going so well, too. Alright. Well, so far, in both instances, no one was eliminated, so there's no controversy, thankfully. Oh, and a slap right to the chest of oh, and I forgot his name. Oh, yeah, that's right. That was to Blaze McCoy. And now Bowser gets a hold of Blaze and punches him in the stomach. And now Lucas stopping a mud hole into the United States champion, Diamond Light. Then a kick right to the leg of Kyle Young by Clinton Cage, and a back suplex and a forearm shot onto Diamond Light by Lucas. Oh, the clothesline onto Lucas. And now all 8 men are outside again. And now Chaos Reaper going after Diamond Light. And then a back suplex onto Clinton outside the ring. And Happy New Year to Prince Mario. And a pin onto Bowser 1. No. And then Lucas saying, "Come on, me." That would be the guy in the blue pants. The dark blue pants. Now goes after Diamond Light again. Meanwhile, Jon Moxley going right after Chaos Reaper inside the ring. But countered into a neckbreaker and into a pin. Now a submission on the outside onto Kyle Young. But Kyle Young escapes. But yeah, Happy New Year to Prince Mario. Also another good guy you guys can check out on Twitter, or not Twitter, sorry, onto Twitch. And thrown outside the ring was Jon Moxley. And now a pin. 1, 2. And first elimination finally. And Bowser is the first one eliminated. A genuine surprise. I honestly thought he would have been the toughest to be eliminated, but he's gone. Bowser is eliminated. Meanwhile, on the ramp, Kyle Young going to Suplex City. Now pinned on the outside on the ramp. Now the referee has to go all the way to count it. 1, 2, no. And Lucas thrown outside the ring. Oh, and then a double arm DDT onto Kyle Young. And now another pinfall on the ramp onto Kyle Young. And a 1, 2. No, Kyle Young again still alive. You're also on Mark Caliber's show? Awesome. And a hip toss onto Chaos Reaper, and then face first onto the apron goes Lucas Gamer, and then a rake in the eyes onto Diamond Light. Now Jon Moxley trying to find somebody to hit, and goes up to the top, and well, he kind of hit it. And a gorilla press slam onto Chaos Reaper, and then the way of the soldier onto Clinton Cage, now covering him. 1, 2, 3. Out goes Clinton Cage as Kyle Young eliminates him and makes his way back to ringside. And now Chaos Reaper with a sleeper onto Blaze McCoy. And Clinton just face palms.
The champion has been eliminated.
And Blaze has to tap out. So Blaze McCoy is gone. Now we're down to 5. Lucas is still in there. Diamond Light, who just delivered a spine buster to Lucas. Chaos Reaper, Kyle Young, and Jon Moxley. A dragon suplex onto Jon Moxley. No rope breaks. 1, 2. No. Kick out by Jon Moxley. And then a knee right to the head of Jon Moxley. And now Jon Moxley has been busted open. And now a suplex into a pin, but no. Kicked out immediately. Oh, nice catch there by Lucas into a backbreaker. And a stunner onto Reaper, and Diamond Light going to take the pin. And referee, 1, 2, 3, and Chaos Reaper is eliminated. And now we have Diamond Light and Lucas fighting each other. Meanwhile, Kyle Young is still busy with Jon Moxley. A Samoan drop onto Lucas Gamer. And now Diamond Light going to go for, well, he was going to go for the Diamond Clutch, but he couldn't get a good grip on it. And a neck breaker onto Diamond Light. And a pin onto Diamond. Nope, not even a 1 count. And, ooh, sent right into the post. And again, and down goes Diamond Light. And meanwhile, Kyle Young exiting the ring as Diamond got slammed onto his face, and then a sliding dropkick onto Jon Moxley, and then a pin onto him. Wait, 1, 2, no, kick out by Jon Moxley. I mean, this is going to determine which man is going to be the first to go to Money in the Bank. clothesline onto Jon Moxley. Meanwhile, nice diving clothesline onto Lucas. And then Jon Moxley fighting back against Kyle Young. And wait, what's he going for? A fisherman suplex. But then the Diamond DDT. But then he turns his attention right back to Kyle Young. Although, yeah, I was about to say, Kyle's right next to you, dude. Brian says he was on Stable Wars Red Lounge versus the Awesome Friends. Oh, okay. And now, 1, 2, no. Elbow right onto the top of the head. And Lucas thrown out of the ring once again. But then Diamond turns right back to Kyle Young. And the Diamond Cutter. This might do it for Kyle. 1, 2, 3. No! I honestly thought that was it. Well, anyway, now we have all 4 men, or all 4 remaining men, still in the ring. Now in the ring, and going right for the back of Lucas Gamer. As Lucas throws out Diamond. And now a pin onto Diamond outside. Nope, not even a 1 count. And Kyle Young going for it. The way of the soldier. And is that enough to beat Jon Moxley? 1, 2, 3. Jon Moxley eliminated. Now we're down to 3. But what a battle this has taken on all 3 remaining men. And oh, nice counter there by Lucas. But then Kyle gets a hold of him and drops him headfirst onto the steps. And Lucas thrown right back in the ring. And all 3 remaining men getting back in. And Lucas thrown outside the ring. But then a moonlight drive a la John Morrison. Although it really originated with the Doors with Jim Morrison, if I'm being honest here. Now a couple of punches right to the face of Kyle. But then Diamond Light catches him and clotheslines him. Oh, jawbreaker onto Diamond. And the Lucas Stunner. The LGS Stunner. That's what I'll call it. The LGS Stunner. And a pin. 1, 2, no. I mean, Diamond Light is champion for a reason. He's absolutely tough. Now he's going for the Diamond Claw. And is Lucas going to fight out of this? And no, he does not submit or anything, but now Diamond turns his attention to Kyle. And then a modified flatliner. 1, 2, no. And I notice, yeah, he's got blood, does Kyle Young. And then a jumping clothesline onto Kyle. And a big punch. And then a diamond cutter as Lucas just steps right into it, but instinctively rolls out of the ring, out of harm's way for the moment. And then an elbow drop into a pin. 1, 2, no. You're going to have to do more than that to Kyle Young if you want to beat him. And Diamond, nope. Nice counter there by Kyle Young. And Kyle, wow, nice back suplex, a modified back suplex. Now goes for an arm stretch onto the United States champion. And, well, I mean, these matches have proven that, you know, when blood is on the line, it hits harder. It really does. Now Kyle gets a hold of him. And clotheslines him, but then Lucas comes right in. I mean, I'll tell you one thing. Lucas, even if he doesn't win this match, he's definitely earned his place on the roster. And now Kyle Young going to roll out. And now going for a modified STF onto Diamond Light. Oh, but Diamond gets out of it. And a belly-to-belly suplex onto Lucas. Now he's going for the Diamond Gate onto Lucas, and Young broke it up for some reason. But then a Diamond Cutter onto Kyle Young. And he's been busted open, and now it's starting to leak. 1, 2. No, kick out by Kyle Young. What the hell? What the hell is it going to take to beat the Young Samurai? Oh, now he's going to go for the Diamond Gate. And Kyle, he may be fading, but oh my gosh, how is he doing this? How is he staying alive? Just like the Bee Gees. Even though only one of them is still alive, technically. And that would be Barry Gibb. Now, Diamond thrown over the top rope. Nope. Nice counter. And, hey, Jen Richards, how are you doing? As Diamond Light just... What happened to Diamond Light? Well, anyway, a clothesline onto Kyle Young, but... Lucas, a snap suplex onto Kyle Young. But, oh yeah, Happy New Year to you, Miss Jennifer Richards. And the way of the soldier onto Lucas, is that enough to beat him? 1, 2, no! Then a leg sweep or a running knee, but then Kyle, out of instinct, just rolls out of the ring. And then a back suplex onto Lucas. No, wait, nice counter onto Kyle. And now Kyle just getting his face or his eyes raked into the ropes. But Kyle not fighting or not going to lay down for anybody. And then a back suplex onto Lucas. Pretty sure that red flash means someone got busted open. And in fact, someone did get busted open, then that man is Diamond Light. So that means that Lucas is the only man not busted open yet. As Kyle rolls out of the ring. And then a Diamond Cutter, and that busted open Lucas, and a pin onto him. 1, 2, 3. And Lucas gets pinned by the champion, or the United States champion rather, and now a pin onto Kyle outside. 1, 2, 3, and Kyle just ran out of gas, and Diamond Light, the United States champion, is going to Money in the Bank.
Here is your winner and the new NXT champion, Diamond Lightning.
And also in the process, he does become the NXT champion, so he's adding to that belt collection. But I'll say this: I'll say this much though: when you have that much gold around your waist, you become a target. There's just no getting around that. Well, how do you follow that up, though? We have the women's qualifier as well. So first, let's go through the people from left to right. Now, these are the people that drew aces and twos in a deck of cards, because I use a deck of cards to determine who gets to be in what qualifying match, and so on and so forth. So from left to right, we have the former Ruby Riott, Ruby Soho, Sasha Banks, Lady Devil, Blake Belladonna from Ruby, Ladybug, Munchie, Asuka, and Becky Lynch. So for Clinton, his girl, Ladybug is going to be in it. Let me just let Greg and Munchie know, and we'll be set. All right.
Making his way to the ring from parts unknown. Blake
Yeah, that is true. I mean, there's only one
W.
winner in those multi-person matches. There's no getting around that, though. Is your heavy hitter around? Well, anyway, we have Blake Belladonna from Ruby, and we'll now that I've contacted who I needed to contact, we'll go through these more quickly. But with that said, though, up next,
And from Ireland, the Princess.
we have Clinton's girl, Ladybug, a former Intercontinental Champion herself. But what it would be for her to move on to Money in the Bank and win it all? Well, we'll have to find out pretty soon. And hello to Lone Jack Wolf. Happy New Year's. And what's up, Captain Danger? And of course, we have the owner of Mythic Legends Wrestling, Lady Devil.
And from your darkest fears, the Queen, Lady Destroyer, Selena.
She makes her residence near, if not on top of the Mount Olympus. She never specified where in Mount Olympus where she lives. I know she lives in nearby Athens, Greece. I know that. But she herself is also a former Intercontinental Champion and would love to become the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion herself. But anyway, Happy New Year to you, Mr. Captain Danger, and oh boy.
Pennsylvania, the Queen, Andrea Lewis.
So yes, there you have Munchie. And don't let the packaging fool you. She may be small in size, but she more than makes up for it with the strength and power that she's got. And mind you, she is a very nice person to talk to, but last thing you want to do is make her mad. So I would think that if you're a part of the competition, you don't want to upset her, because then she'll just go ghetto style and just beat the shit out of you. Her words, not mine.
And from Boston, Massachusetts, Sasha Banks.
Of course, you have Sasha Banks. You all know who she is. I don't have to say it.
And from Osaka, Japan, Asuka.
Question is the competition ready for Asuka? We'll find out pretty soon. LD for the win. Oh, and
from Lafayette, Indiana, Ruby Riott.
the former Ruby Riott, now known as Ruby Soho in All Elite Wrestling, will find out if she can make the transition and become Miss Money in the Bank. And last but certainly not least,
And their opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
the man. We'll see if the man will become Money in the Bank. Actually, she did become one IRL, but then she had to give it up, unfortunately. Actually, no. Asuka won it when she had to give it up. When she had to give up the women's championship prior to her giving birth to her baby. But it wouldn't surprise me if she would like to win or not the championship, Money in the Bank as well. Anyway, match underway. And the rules are the exact same as the men's match. Falls count anywhere. You can be eliminated by pinfall or submission, and the last woman standing wins the match and goes to Money in the Bank. Raw Women's Champion. And thrown over the top rope was Ladybug by Munchie. And a dropkick onto Sasha Banks by Blake Belladonna, and a face buster onto Asuka And going for a submission onto Asuka. And Asuka not going to give it up just yet. Well, oh, and nice face breaker with the foot. Oh, and went for the knees of Munchie, but only to end up taking out LD and outside, but nope, not a nice. I mean, went for a pin outside, but the referee was too slow to get there. Tonight, day one pay-per-view, Bex versus Liv for the Raw Women's Championship rematch tonight. Well, we'll see if Liv can finally live out her dream. Pun intended. And a submission attempt by Munchie onto LD, but LD escaped. Wait, what's Ray 1? Oh, day 1, okay. And sent into the steps was Sasha Banks. But it's still relatively early in the match to say who's on the verge of being eliminated. Anyway, a super hip toss onto Asuka by Ladybug. And Becky Lynch thrown outside over the top rope, and then a spine buster onto LD. Oh, nice clothesline there onto Asuka. And a suplex onto Ruby Soho. And Ladybug about to fly like the Ladybug that she is, and she hits it. Wow, what a move onto Asuka. 1, 2, no, not quite enough to beat Asuka. You'll have to do a little bit more to her to beat her. And clothesline on the top rope was Ladybug. And then a neckbreaker onto Blake Belladonna. And a reverse Hurricane Rana DDT onto Asuka. And then an arm drag on the outside to Becky Lynch by Ruby Soho. Well, thank you, Walter. I appreciate it. Well, the next two matches will not be nearly as crazy, I will say that. And now wait. 1, no. And oh, the big punch right to the face of LD by Munchie. 1, 2, no. Almost got her, but not quite. LD's still in. Meanwhile, Blake Belladonna doing the number on Sasha Banks. And then a big punch onto Becky Lynch by Ruby Soho. And Munchie now going for a submission attempt onto Blake Belladonna. And Blake, is she going to hold on? Well, as a matter of fact, she escapes. And is still in. Oh, and a big punch that takes out Blake outside. Meanwhile, inside the ring, we have Ruby Soho going up to the top rope. And, wow, nice senton onto Becky Lynch. 1, 2, 3. And Ruby Soho gets a measure of revenge against Becky Lynch. I guess what Liv Morgan was saying was true, that Bex's big paycheck, sent her friend Ruby Soho away from WWE into the competition. I don't know if you believe that, but it seems plausible. And then, wow, what a splat onto Ruby Soho by the LD. And then a submission attempt onto Asuka by Ladybug. But yeah, I'm surprised that the man, Becky Lynch, is the first one out. And another submission attempt. Nope, broken up immediately somehow. And Asuka was trying to go for a... I forgot what she calls that move, but... Wait, one? No. It is not possible. She does not get paid that much. Although, it could have just simply been the WWE writers coming up with a very lazy reason, I guess. So it was very lazy creative, I will say that. But I'm happy that you did. And then Captain's like, yes, she does. Well, maybe she does compared to the average woman, I guess. I don't know. But it is a walking source of debate at times. Meanwhile, on the ramp... Oh, nice counter there by Ruby Soho. And the Asuka lock onto Ladybug. And Ladybug has to tap out. Wow. Asuka eliminating Ladybug. Much to the chagrin of Clinton Cage. Or Clinton's Work Productions, whatever you want to call them. Yes, compared to other women, yes, but compared to other main eventers, she does not. Wait, one, two, and wow, eliminated was LD by Ruby Soho. Wow. Well, now we're down to, who do we have left? We have Ruby Soho, we have Asuka, Sasha Banks, and Blake Belladonna. Yeah, Brock gets paid the most. That's definitely true. And now a pin onto Sasha Banks. Nope, not even a 1 count. Destination Unknown onto Blake Belladonna, but then a snap suplex into a pin onto Ruby Soho by Asuka. 1, 2, no. And then Clinton's going to go for Asuka to win. He is, but Roman is a full-time wrestler, so that is deserved. Absolutely. And, ooh, nice modified suplex onto Sasha Banks. Now turning her attention to Asuka is Munchie. And then an elbow drop onto Asuka. Meanwhile, Soho and Belladonna fighting each other. And then a drop kick onto Munchie. And then a slam onto Ruby Soho by Blake Belladonna outside the ring. And now wait, Munchie going for those big elbows a la Dusty Rhodes, and a big hit, and a huge one at that, and a pin. 1, 2, and Ruby Soho eliminated by Blake Belladonna. Meanwhile, in the ring, a pin onto Asuka, and by the time the referee got back in, Asuka was able to kick out. Now we're down to 4. And, ooh, knee right onto the head for that modified brainbuster to the knee. And Asuka thrown outside the ring. And Sasha Banks getting bitch slapped, then a headbutt onto her. Oh, elbow right to the knee. And a neckbreaker onto Munchie. And then thrown over the top rope is Asuka. And sent into the corner is Munchie. Meanwhile, outside is Blake Belladonna and Asuka. And Asuka with that enziguri onto Belladonna. And Sasha going for the bank statement. Onto Munchie. Is that enough to do it? Can Munchie fight out of it? Well, she does. But Munchie rolls out of harm's way. And a pin, and broken up immediately by Banks. I'm not sure why you would do that. But then Banks pays for it with a back suplex. Then a German. And then a normal suplex. Now turns her attention to Asuka, does Belladonna. And Asuka thrown over the top rope. Then turns her attention back to Banks with a big gutbuster. And now a submission and broken up for some reason by Munchie. Why would you do that, Munchie? Well, now Belladonna going to make her pay for it, and down she goes. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2, no. All 4 women still left in this match are tired, and why would they not be? And a neckbreaker onto Blake Belladonna. Munchie has, I think you meant to say has the munchies. Yes, I would think so. But now Asuka going right back to Banks and a dropkick onto her. Now Asuka telling him, saying to the world, you can kiss my butt. Although the less said about that, the better. Now Munchie, went for... Asuka was going to use her backside to do some damage, but instead Munchie gets a hold of her and a power slam. And 1, 2, no, kick out by Asuka. Oh, and then Belladonna with a bitch slap to her from Munchie. And now Belladonna slammed onto the top turnbuckle. And down she goes. And Munchie, look at the strength of Munchie. Power bombs her. And she's going to do it again. And she does. Oh, but then turns her attention to Sasha Banks from behind. And then a double arm neck breaker. And is that enough to put away Munchie? 1, 2, 3. No! Almost got her, but not quite. A German suplex onto Blake Belladonna. Knife edge chop onto Banks, and wait, come on, come on, Munchie. I know you can lift Banks. And another neckbreaker onto Munchie, and then a headbutt onto Belladonna from Asuka, and now Asuka going for a cross arm breaker, a cross arm bar, I should say. Excuse me. And now Munchie, and in the meantime, Blake Belladonna taps out to the cross arm bar. And then, now she's got a hold of Sasha Banks with the Asuka lock. But then Banks fights out of it. But now Munchie getting in the mix. I guess you may be right there, Clinton. She may have the munchies. Now going for the Dragon Sleeper onto Munchie, and Banks broke it up. I mean, I knew that in character those two have a fierce rivalry, so I'd imagine that they want to be the one to eliminate Munchie, but they may be doing it out of their own disservice here. If anything, that's just going to keep Munchie in the game, and Munchie from behind takes down Asuka. But now Asuka does have Munchie to herself for the moment. And now Munchie, now going for a modified backbreaker submission, a bow and arrow, I believe that's what it's called. And Asuka, no, reverses and escapes. But then Banks just comes again and might be going for a bank statement onto Asuka. And Asuka has to tap out. So Asuka's eliminated. Now we're down to Sasha Banks and Munchie. And goes off the ropes with a super arm drag. And is that enough to do it? Referee out of position. 1, 2, no. And now Sasha going to slow it down a little bit, try to crank the neck, but Munchie, yeah, just too powerful. And no, wait, nice counter there with that super DDT. And as said before, she is trying to slow her down a little bit. The worst thing that Banks could do is get into a fist fight with Munchie. Although Munchie's going to try to take a page out of Banks's game and try to go for a submission of her own. But Banks manages to escape, and she does. And a double arm, or a cross arm neck breaker, excuse me. Now trying to stretch the arm in ways that it's not supposed to bend. And then stomps on it. I mean, it's not a bad idea to take out the power of Munchie and go for another bank statement, this time to Munchie. Now can Munchie escape this one? Oh, she does. Wait, she does into a pin of her own. 1, 2. Oh, so close. And then gets kicked in the face. Elbow. Another one. Going Dusty Rhodes on this. Big elbow. Now going for a bow and arrow submission. Hey, Insane One, what's up? Insane One, you had a match earlier, but you have another one coming up. And Captain Danger said, Captain Danger says Munchie for the win. Although, a neck breaker from off the ropes into the ring. 1, 2, and Sasha had to use everything that she could muster to finally put away Munchie, and Sasha Banks is going to Money in the Bank. How apropos. And, you know, we don't get to see very much of, you know, Sasha and most of the other WWE talent, but in this case, Sasha made the most of the opportunity that was given. And for that, we will see her at Money in the Bank. Well, we now go to our Joker matches. So let's get to it. So we have the two men that drew Jokers from the deck of cards. And those two men were Jose Blanco and Kenny Omega. And of course they are going to be accompanied by their mates, with Kenny being accompanied by the Good Brothers and Jose accompanied by his brother and Chaos Reaper. I really could not make this up, even if I wanted to. I can't. But yet, Jose Blanco and Kenny Omega, not just for the Universal Championship, but also for the right to join Diamond Light at Money in the Bank. I'd imagine that Clinton has some mixed feelings about this. But anyway, Happy New Year to Mr. Insane One. I forgot to say that to Mr. Insane One. Happy New Year to him. But of course, Kenny Omega is, not that long ago, he was coming off of first in the game. In 2K19, he was just coming off a run as Intercontinental Champion before Darius beat him. And in real life, he was just coming off of a huge run that he had as the All Elite Wrestling World Champion himself. Well, I mean, of course, I'm not watching it, but I know that some people will be watching it. That's for sure.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE Universal Championship.
And here he is. I know that he's, IRL injured right now, but he's fine in this game. There he is, Jose, after a long absence. And this is a man that believes in himself, that he never lost the championship, which it's fair to say he never did lose the championship. But because of backstage issues, because of all the backstage issues that, myself and several others have had with him, I was left with no choice but to strip him of the title. But after some months of absence, he would love to get that championship that he believes, and rightfully so, that he never lost. But to do it, he will have to get past Kenny Omega. And Jose's like, vengeance will be mine. Well, not if the cleaner has anything to say about it. I mean, you already have to deal with Diamond Light. Happy New Year, everybody in the chat. Absolutely. But then you have the best bout machine, despite what Clinton may tell you. And I put, all right, let me go out of character for a moment. I forgot to put Kenny Omega in the front as opposed to Doc Gallows, but that's a minor mistake I'll have to fix afterwards. So anyway, back in character now. Clinton says he's not. I knew he would say that he isn't. Well, who do you think is the best mount machine? Doc Gallows? Or Carl Anderson? Or do you think that Jose actually is the best bout machine? Or is it Roman Reigns? Or who else could I consider the best bout machine? Oh yeah, Okada. I almost forgot about Okada. I would have said Tanahashi, but maybe like 10 years ago, you know, when he was in his prime. He's still a great wrestler, but he's not the prime wrestler. Kane? You think Kane is the best bout machine? Well, I mean, he is the big red machine, but that's about it, though. Yeah, I knew that the Rainmaker Okada would be considered that man.
Introducing the challenger.
Yeah, you had a big
Jersey
match,
City,
insane
New
one.
Jersey, weighing in at
As a matter of fact, you do have another one coming up, but for the now, I will let you rest. Especially after all the blood that you lost. In fact, insane one, how do you feel, you know, having lost all the blood that you did?
Champion from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, weighing in at 229 pounds. He is the WWE
Jose says Jay White or Shibata.
Champion,
Those are two good options, I will say. And then Clinton says in-game is me. I mean, you really could not make up the fact that Kenny drew the Joker. And he's got to be the luckiest son of a bitch that you'll ever find. The worst thing that Kenny could do is overlook Jose. Alright, match underway here. Clothesline onto Jose. And a Hurricane Rana onto Kenny Omega. Then a kick right to the back. Then sent into the corner. A knee right onto the sternum of Omega. Omega shoving him back and misses the V-trigger. And a head scissors takedown onto Omega. Oh, back elbow onto Jose. And he hits the V-trigger, maybe not as flush as he would have wanted. But he's got Jose hurt a little bit. And slammed onto the mat was Jose. And a knee onto the gut and a leg drop bulldog onto Jose. And is this it already? 1, 2, no. I mean, Omega has to be fooling himself if he thinks that that's going to do it immediately. And, whoa, nice. I'm actually not sure what to call that move. But he picks up Omega. Sends him into the corner. The Kutaru Crusher, oh. Okay, so that's what he calls it. And an overhead belly to belly over the top rope and back inside the ring. Now goes for a head scissors and, nope. Omega escapes. Oh, the Kintaro Crusher was what Omega did. Okay. Well, he's going to have to do more than that, as Jose just hits the Judas effect a la Chris Jericho. Now he picks him up. And a major jawbreaker onto Omega. He may not be able to talk very often from here on out. And a brainbuster onto Omega. Now he pulls him away from the ropes. This is a normal match, by the way. And now, wait, what the hell? And Omega, the bloodshot elbow. Oh, but what the hell? Wow, a triple powerbomb onto Omega? And no way. 1, You gotta be kidding me. You have gotta be kidding me. Wow. Wow. I don't know what else to tell you. But oh, come on, Jose. Enough's enough. You already beat Omega. Now he wants to stop a muddle on him. What the hell? Well, I'll tell you what. Omega's not going to forget that. As Jose is now the new champion, but wow. There could have been worse finishes out there. Yeah, I just wish it was a more conventional finish given what we just saw. And it was looking like a great match too. But up next is the other Jokers match. And the two women that drew the Jokers were Bowsette and Jane Voorhees, who is the owner of DFW. And of course, there is a bit of a side rivalry to this one, in that Bowsette wanted to join Voorhees' company, DFW. She wanted to join DFW, did Bowsette, but Jane said no. And of course, Bowsette has sworn revenge, and up until now, she was never able to get it. And then this happened. So who is going to win, Bowsette or Jane Voorhees? Let me just let Jane know really quickly, though. But really, Clinton, how do you feel about this? About Jose beating Omega? I'll let you think about that one. And oh no, wait, I forgot. I already let Jane know. Never mind. I forgot. I had already told Jane about her match and whatnot. Because I did say good luck to both you and your daughter's matches. Yes, absolutely, I did do that.
Making her way to the ring from out of this world, the Queen.
All right. So I had to rest my voice a little bit. Bowsette is hot. Hey. Watch what you say, especially in front of Lady Danger. Does not bother me. Well, I will say this, Jose. You will not have any help in that Money in the Bank ladder match because you're on your own. I specifically said that my plan was to make Diamond my little... So anyway, Elmeister, after this match will be the main event between you and Diamond, like.
The Queen, Nightmare, Jane.
Yeah, I just don't want, Lady to, I guess, say, grab you by the neck and say, "Why, you little..." Well, I'd imagine she wanted some of Goku and maybe not so much the other way around. Want to make it no DQ. Well, actually, I'll tell you what. I'll show you the match types and then you can pick it since, Diamond Light is at work, so by default you get the dibs. So right now we have Jane Voorhees, who is a former Nightmare Queen. She is no longer a queen, but she's still a force to be reckoned with, and, if I'm not mistaken, a 3-time Blue Toad Wrestling Champion. Well, nice to hear it from Lady Danger there. Not a problem, Lady. And immediately a spinning neckbreaker onto Jane. Now this is a no holds barred match, so otherwise it's a normal match, but there are no rules. With one, except one, pinfall or submission in the ring. There are no countouts, no disqualifications, but outside of that, just otherwise a normal match. And a running DDT onto Jane, and Jane immediately rolls out of the ring. Like Crimson Mass? You mean like a First Blood match or something? Because I have variations on a First Blood match, that's for sure. A knee right onto the stomach of Jane. Now, they can't win the match outside, but they can certainly lose it. Well, figuratively speaking. Now thrown back in the ring, probably the safest place in a no-holds-barred match. And thrown over the top rope again is Nightmare Queen. It's not often that Queen goes up against someone who is big enough and strong enough to take on Jane, but Jane comes right back, and wow, what athleticism for a woman her size. Not just a First Blood match, that's too easy though. Anyway, going for a sunset flip pin outside, but you can't win outside though. And then Captain Danger says, "What's up, El Meister?" And then a clothesline onto Jane, and I'll tell you one thing, Bowsette, like I said, she wanted to join Jane's company, and with Jane refusing, she may have all the motivation to go after Jane. I mean, not that Jane cares, but, you know, an angry Bowsette is a very dangerous Bowsette. However, Jane misses the backflip. She overshot it. And, oh, nice hip toss there onto Jane Voorhees. Anyway, well, Bowsette rolls out of the ring. Now Jane gonna fly. Well, I don't think she got all of it though on Bowsette though. Hey, Be Super, what's up? It's been a long time, but how are you doing, Mr. Be Super? Anyway, how are you doing, man? Happy New Year. And in the meantime, a back suplex on the Bowsette by Nightmare Queen, or the former Nightmare Queen, Jane Voorhees. Well, I'm happy that you're doing well, man. And then, wow, just using her assets on Jane Voorhees, now going up to the top, and Bowsette may be flying. And she missed with the diving knee. And Jane just stomping a muddle on her. And then an elbow right to the knee. But then Bowsette comes back. Now picks up Jane Voorhees. And Jane slams her with the freak accent. One, no. Hey, what's up, Chaos Reaper? First of all, Happy New Year, man. And, oh, wow. What a spinning back kick onto the face of Bowsette. 1, 2. No, not quite. I think, by NM Beast, that means not much. But yeah, now everybody's saying hello to Reaper, so that's great. And I seriously mean that. Now a stomp onto the arm of Bowsette, now picks up Bowsette. Bowsette, goes over and lands on her feet, and a reverse DDT onto Jane Voorhees. And Bowsette trying to get her head back in the game. Now goes up to the top rope. Oh, but then gets back down quick enough, and another reverse DDT. Now goes back up to the top, and let's see if she hits something here. And a senton with the shell. 1, 2, 3. Bowsette has done it. Bowsette has upsetted Jane Voorhees, but, you know, she had every motivation to do it. As I said, Bowsette wanted to be in DFW, which is Jane's show, but Bowsette did it. I mean, she took a huge beating at the hands of Jane, but yet Bowsette did it. Right there, I honestly thought that Jane had it won right there. And Captain, with the look on his face, speaks volumes here.
Here is your winner, the Queen.
So far we have Sasha Banks and Bowsette qualifying for Money in the Bank. And yes, you did have a match. In fact, you were in that 8-man match that we had a couple of matches ago. But man, I mean, it was a war in that match. And well, before we could even get to El Meister and Diamond Light's match, we have a promo by the Insane One. I don't know what Insane One's going to say, but I have to think that, you know, he'll have something to say after the big win that he had. And as you can see, he still has some of the stitches from the match that he had in the opening contest earlier. All right, let's see what Elm, or not Elm. Well, I mean, I see what Elm is saying. He's like, we're about to have a grudge match, but we have to find out, what does Insane One have to say about this? Now, you saw what I did earlier in the show. You saw me go up against a giant like Joker. Well, unfortunately, you didn't have enough cards to beat me. Then you had Luigi, a legend, for sure, but he's way past his prime, and I had to put him down. But then I had my most toughest opponent yet, Jinku Gekoga. And Jinku, you have my respect, man. It takes a lot to beat the shit out of me. And I beat the shit out of you too, but you kept coming, and I respect that a whole lot. But you know what? I'm not here to talk about what just happened. I'm here to talk about me going to Money in the Bank, and it's going to be a long shot. But before I get to that, MB and John, either you come out here and face me like a man, or I will come back there and find you. Because between the two of us, it ain't over. And you know it, and I know it. Oh, shit. Now we have MBN John. Of course, Insane One and John had a series of matches, and both times Insane One had beaten him. But John just saying, alright, so you want to dig your own grave, huh? You know, I will give you some credit. The fact that you are still the champion says a lot. The fact that you got past 3 other men says a lot more. But you know what? I want my championship back. And I will grant you this. I'm happy that you still have it, because I want it back. Well, you see, that's where you're wrong, because I did not call you out to give you a shot at a championship you already lost. But hey, but if you want me to give you something, I'll give it to you. A beating is more like it. Don't test me. I am insane after all. Well, what you have to say isn't important. What is important, though, is that we have some unfinished business, and you're right. It ain't over until it is over. But tonight is your lucky night, and I'm about to make you famous, baby. Make me famous, you say? After all, I was already famous before you ever came to Blue Toad Wrestling. And sure, you were here before me for a short time. But then I got on the horse, and you're just playing catch up right now. You know, I am getting tired of looking at your face, so I'm going to rearrange it for you. Although it looks like someone else beat me to it. But no worries, I still got something for you. And the only thing I will have to say is, it does not matter what you have to say. So I'll tell you what. If you really want another shot at me, then you better hope that myself or you do not qualify for the Money in the Bank. Because as much as I would like to be in it, and as much as I know that you want to be in it, let's face it, you want some of me, don't you? You know, I don't want a piece of you. I want the whole thing, and I want my title back. And sure, it would be nice to go to Money in the Bank, but we all can't have nice things sometimes. So I'll tell you what, you sign the contract, and we'll get it done. Be careful what you're asking for, John, because I might just give you a little taste of it. And he headbutts him. Oh, you know what? Insane One, I don't think that was a smart idea, though. Yep, now they're going to go for a fight now. But Insane One might not be 100%, given the fact that he was already in a match earlier. And a V-trigger onto John. Well, I guess there must have been a rest versus rust type of deal. And the curb stomp. And another clothesline. And now the official has to step in and stop Insane One. But it looks like the issue between these two men is far from over. Alright, well now we finally get to our grudge match. Let's get to it, Elmeister. Are you ready? That was cool. Okay. Okay. Well, anyway, here it is. So we have matches like Falls Count Anywhere, Extreme Rules. You have a ladder and a table match, TLC, Hell in a Cell, the AEW atmosphere. Well, before we get to that part, we need a stipulation match first. Hell in a Cell cage match, Iron Man, Last Man Standing, no holds barred, submission, and then we have a couple of custom matches, and I'll let you look at them. You have a First Blood match inside Hell in a Cell. You have a standard First Blood match. An Iron Man match inside Hell in a Cell. A knockout cell match. Then we have same thing but inside of a steel cage. Last Man Standing inside of a Hell in a Cell. A mixed martial arts inside Hell in a Cell. Then one inside of a steel cage. Then we have the No Escape steel cage, which is it's simply a steel cage match, but you can't escape to win. 2 out of 3 inside Hell in a Cell, and a 20-minute Iron Man match. So those are all the options, man. So I hope you looked through them. So I'll let you think about it first. No holds barred. Okay. Well, first let me get the our opponents. We have Elmeister. We'll go with this look right here. And we have Diamond Light. Alright, let's change it to, let's see. I have Double or Nothing. We'll have to wait for the picture to load. There he goes. So we have Double or Nothing, and then we also have the precursor in All In. And those are the only AEW arenas that I have. What are your thoughts on the passing of Betty White and John Madden? Oh, Double or Nothing. Okay. Okay. Looks good. Alright. So, Elmeister and Diamond Light, they wanted a match against each other. And while Diamond Light did win his way to Money in the Bank alongside Jose, we'll find out if Elmeister can get his vengeance or his hands on him. But my thoughts on Betty White and John Madden, I knew that both who had just departed, I knew that they were not going to be long for this world. I knew that. I knew that they were not going to be around for very much long. There's no secret to that. But on the other hand, it is sad that they are gone, and I am going to do something special for Betty White, just because in Blue Toad Wrestling lore, Betty White was the first ever women's champion that we ever had, and the longest reigning champion as well, having been champion for the best part of 6 years. 1975, all the way to when, unfortunately, her husband at the time, Alan Lutton, passed away. And out of grief, she couldn't continue to hold the title anymore, and she gave it up.
The following contest is a no-holds-barred match.
And as for John Madden,
from New York,
oh, I'm always going to miss the booms. I'm going to miss the commentary and everything.
Webster.
But as that happens, there you see Elmeister, who wants to carve a path of his own. He wants to become a legend in his own right. And there he is, stepping inside an all-elite wrestling ring. A dream come true, I will say that. And more wrestlers passed away too. I know some. And now,
and
here
his
is
opponent, from Cherry Hill, New Jersey, weighing in at 285 pounds, Diamond Lightning.
Well, anyway, as I was about to say, oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to give him the titles outside of Universe Mode. Oh well. So of course, Diamond Light gonna keep the championships that he is in possession of in the back. I guess maybe he thinks that El Meister would steal it and not fight him, I guess. I don't know. But there you see Diamond Light. I was playing a game with Diamond Light, and then El Meister started to talk some smack to him. Well, now we'll find out if El Meister can back up those words right here, right now. And then El Meister just slid. Did you guys not see that? He was sliding. He was sliding like people slide into the DMs a lot. That guy is a football mentor that fans, players, Hall of Famers, young and old, should respect. Absolutely. And an inverted atomic drop onto El Meister, but then Elm sends him into the corner, and then a clothesline from behind, and now trying to work on the arm. Now bends it in a way that it's not supposed to bend. And now wait, no. It's the best way to look back in the history books. And El Meister going for a Macho Man elbow drop, but missed, and gets a neck breaker for her trouble. And a leg drop onto Diamond Light, and now El Meister starting to get some momentum. Now goes for the cover. Nope. Took too long in doing it. But instead, I think El Meister going to stay true to his word in that he wants to make him suffer. And a clothesline onto El Meister again. But then El Meister comes right back, and a spine buster. And immediately goes for the pin. One. No, only a one. And then stopped on the arm. We still have the Rumble matches, men and women. There's still 4 of those coming up. And a snap suplex. And of course, Elm is in one of those. And now wait, 1, 2. Ooh, almost got him there. I vowed to make him my biatch. Well, right now, Diamond Light is going to make you his, I guess. Although, wait. A jawbreaker onto Diamond Light. And a clothesline. And now, wait. Going further up. Wow. Using his feet on the ropes, but he still couldn't get him. And then Jose's like, the only witch you're making is yourself if you lose, Elm. And now wait, oh! Went for an elbow drop. And a flapjack, wow! What power on the part of Diamond Light, and then stopping on his arm. And now he's going for the diamond, what is it? The diamond mind. But then Elm, with the powers out of it. But then sends him. No, wait. Nice Hurricane Rana there onto Diamond Light. But then Diamond kicks him in the stomach and then clotheslines him. And then stops him in his head. And Elmeister throws him over the top, but he still holds on. But then a drop kick sends him out. Elmeister fired up, but now let's see if Elmeister can take advantage. And also, hey, what's up, PFW? And Elmeister just landed on his butt. And yet he somehow popped up like it was nothing. But then Diamond Light drops him headfirst onto the steps. Now going for a Dragon Sleeper on the floor, but you can't win outside. Even if Elmeister taps, which he didn't, it wouldn't have counted. Anyway, Elmeister takes down Diamond Light. And now Diamond Light powerbomb onto Elm. Well, you can't. Well, he went for a pin, but now transitions into a Boston Crab. But even if Elmeister tapped, which he didn't, it wouldn't have counted. But now Elmeister coming right back, and a Salida del Sol a la Kalisto, or the former Kalisto. Now throws Diamond back inside the ring. And Elmeister says, "Get me a chair." Well, instead he'll just kick him in the stomach instead. But instead decides to go for a submission of his own. But Diamond fights out of it. And went for a DDT, but he got countered by Diamond into a gutbuster. Then an elbow right to the back of Elmeister. Oh, back elbow onto Diamond. And Elmeister, what's he going for? The Elmeister bomb. The Elmeister bomb. Is that enough? 1, 2, 3! He did it! The Elmeister bomb! He beat the United States champion in a non-title match, mind you.
Here is your winner, Emerson Webster.
I guess all it took was an Elmeister bomb and he did it. Well, so much for needing a chair, huh? The legend wins? Wait, oh, so so Captain is calling Elmeister a legend? I like that. Wait, what's up, Elmeister? What's up? But my goodness, that was a great match, though. I don't know if Wally and oh, I don't even. Mario Party Superstars in your next effing game, Diamond. I don't know if I should. I really wouldn't want to make it too personal with Diamond. Really, I know that you're just busting his chops, but still. And then Jose's like, me versus Elm? Well, I don't, anyway. before I forget, I know that Wally said he wanted a match, so I figured I may as well give it to him before I forget, because I know that I can forget sometimes. And the last thing I want to do is keep him waiting. And plus, you know, he doesn't have a match in those qualifier rumbles as well. So if Wally wants a match, let me know. Or Najee. Actually, I have a better idea. Let's see. We have Najee. We have Jose, Elmeister, and then I think we have Captain Danger and Blaze got done with his talk show. Oh, not a problem. But yeah, really the only person, or actually, I have an idea. I got an idea. Oh yeah, Beast is here. Let's see. Only problem is if I make too many matches, then I might have to make one big match. So, and I don't want to take away from the Money in the Bank men's and women's rumbles too. But the reason I asked for Wally and Najee is because they don't have a match at all. So I have an idea though. Let's make a tag team match then. And we'll make it tornado tag just so that it doesn't take too long. So we'll do... Oh, actually, we'll use the Money in the Bank backdrop as well. So let's do that. So on one team, we have Najee. Also, welcome back, Zach. And in this case, he will team up with Walter Johnson. And, of course, we'll have... Let's see, who should we have him team with? Oh, I have another idea. I got another idea. I just thought of this one. And also, hey, what's up, Beast Super? Or actually, no, I already said that. What am I saying? Tornado tag. That's what I was trying to do. All right. There we go. Also, what's up? Wow, we have some of the big hitters coming in. But anyway, this match is mainly for Walter Johnson and Najee, since again they already are going to face off against Sonic at the Super Show. And their partner for tonight, I will put them with Clinton Cage, just for tonight. And we have a couple of extra people, but I'll mention them in a little bit. We have Captain Danger, Jose Blanco, and no, Jose already had a match. What am I doing? And plus, he won against Kenny Omega, so why would I ruin that? Instead, I'll give Jose's brother a match, Brandon. And finally, just for shits and giggles, we'll put B Super in there. And we'll also turn off the entrances since we don't want to make this too long. But anyway, after this, we will have our qualifier matches. Oh, and I saw Crimson Ninja. Well, in any event, Crimson Ninja, I will put you and several other people that hadn't had a match already in a qualifier match for Money in the Bank, and that does include you, Mr. Crimson Ninja. So we're good. SWO facing each other. In a way, it kind of is. who paid for the Chopper's plane ticket. And of course, the little Beast gonna root for his big brother Beast Super to win. Well, it's a 3-on-3 match, so it's basically Beast Super's team against Wally's team. But it's good to see Bree here. And a submission attempt on to be Super. And broken up, of course, by his own teammate. But again, it is an all-star type matchup here. But yes, next will be the Rumble qualifiers for Money in the Bank. Men and women. So I just want to put that out there. And that does include, let's see. So of the guys that have yet to compete, we have Blade Charge, Brandon Cuevas, Captain Danger, Crimson Ninja, Dallas, Darius. I'm not going to go through all of them. Dragonheart, Elmeister, Insane One, Jinku, Joker, Joshua James, Marcus Walker. Wait, 1, 2. No, almost got the pin. Did Be Super over the ex-champion, Najee. We also have James Gamer. And then who else do we have? So those are just some of the big names that have yet to have a qualifier, so there you go. Yeah, Jinku is a bad motherfucker, I know that. Anyway, back to this match, and the Beast Stunner onto Najee. Meanwhile, Cuevas gonna go for, oh my gosh, I forgot the name of this already. Onto Wally. And a pin onto Wally, and busted open is Wally. 1, 2. Oh man. Hey, Prototype Knight, what's up? But right now, Walter is in deep trouble. I mean, he's been busted open. And meanwhile, outside the ring, 1, 2.
A competitor.
And B Super has pinned a former champion in Najee. But yeah, great to see you, Mr. Prototype Knight. And the pedigree onto Clinton. And 1, 2, 3. Out goes Clinton. And it looks like Wally is going to be outnumbered as... Okay, well, that was kind of a botch there by Cuevas, but now Walter is all by himself, unfortunately. And it looks like they're just fighting over who gets Wally. But it could have just as easily went the other way. Yes, eliminations left and right. And then Wally just lands on top of him. Drop. And a snap suplex into a pin onto Wally. And 1, 2, no! Kick out by Wally. And now, unfortunately, Wally... Oh, stopped right onto the arm. But at least Wally will have enough time to recover in time to face off against Sonic and Najee at Money in the Bank, so this is hardly a hindrance to him. But also the reason why I put this on outside of universe mode, so that if he did get injured, it would just be self-contained, really. Outcast is character, Brie is the person. And wait, Beast went for the Beast Stunner, but then broke it up by Captain Danger, though. Oh, nice Beast Cutter. And is that enough to do it? 1, 2, no. So up next, we will have... actually, let me make a poll really quick. Actually, no, on second thought, I won't. I have a better idea. But in the meantime, Wally is going to go for the ride. And Cuevas will take the pin. 1, 2, 3, and Wally did everything he could, but it could have just as easily went the other way. I mean, then again, that's what it's going to take to beat Wally. That's how tough Wally is. But there are your winners, though.
The Captain, Aaron, Wyatt, Danger, the Tank, Brandon, Curtis, and the Superstar.
Well, like I said, Wally is already the #1 contender for the Blue Toad Wrestling title, so it's not like Wally doesn't get anything. He already has it. All right, well, up next, we will have the Diamonds versus the Clubs Women's Royal Rumble match. It's not easy being green. So, yeah. Let me see. Would have also double checking to see if anyone has sent me anything. Okay, nobody has. Okay, thankfully. I have my phone next to me in case someone's trying to contact me. But anyway, let's see. What do we have here? We have... Oh, we're trying to change this to women. Okay, so Diamonds versus Clubs. So, of course, we're going to start with the women first. You know, ladies first, of course. If you need an extra call, yours is on CC. All right, so we have... Oh, Akira Young. All right. I had to pick her and then... there we go. Have to go through all of this, but no worries. We'll get this settled. All right, so we have Akira Young. We have An Takamaki. Ashley Princess. Candy Vega. Chia Satonaka. Crazy Candy Lady. Diva. Futaba Sakura. Goddess, excuse me, Goddess of Pain, Crushing Kelly, Lashana Brooks, or Lala-chan, and then, out of character, if Reaper's watching this, I was trying to get, Lissa, but I had to find a placeholder, rather than not just have her at all, but yeah, Reaper, if you can get me the hashtags or put her up, then I can get her, the real one. But yeah, that's sad that Roman has COVID. I hate to say, man. It already ruined. It already ruined a big match that was supposed to happen. Unfortunately. All right, so we also have Crimson's niece Melina. Minnie Morgan, the Birdie Raven, Ruby Rose, Samantha Young, and of course, making her debut in Blue Toad Wrestling, Tiny Tina. And then finally, Yang Xiaolong. And then, of course, we have one person left to put in. And I already decided this one. And it's going to be Bianca Belair. For the fact that she did win a Rumble IRL over a year ago. Or close to a year ago, actually. And I will give her the entrant number 1. But outside of that, we'll find out which woman of the women that you just saw will become or will be in Money in the Bank is what I was trying to say. I can't talk. So who do you think will win out of that crop of women? Of course, we'll have our men's variation of diamonds and clubs. But that's good to know, Bree, and I'll have to find, and I'm also going to have to find who else is going to be leaving in order to bring you in.
The following contest is the Royal Rumble match.
But that's awesome.
Now,
That's horrible that
that
Roman has COVID.
Number 2 will start in the ring at the same time. Other superstars will join in the order that they drew. This will continue until all 20 superstars have entered the ring. Eliminations occur when you are thrown over the top rope with both feet landing on the floor. The last in the ring will be declared the Royal Rumble winner and will advance to the main event of WrestleMania.
All right, so as stated before,
from Knoxville, Tennessee, Bianca Belair.
We get to see Bianca Belair. But yeah, Captain Danger, you're going to be in one of those qualifier matches, the Rumble matches, I should say. And I know that the odds of you winning, and same thing with Marcus, are relatively low. You have done it before, albeit that was with your old look. Of course, word is still, the jury's still out as to where, the former feed is going to be at. But it can be done. And now we find out who number 2 is going to be. Who is this?
And
oh
from
boy!
parts unknown, Speedy.
Ruby Rose. From Ruby. And you can tell on the look on her face that she is not too happy having to start the match. But it's pretty obvious that in her mind she's thinking, if I have to go through every single one just to get to Money in the Bank, I will. I would think so. Time to go to work. We'll catch the rest on the replay. Not a problem, Clinton, but thank you for competing in 2 matches. I appreciate it. Tell me how wins. Wait, it's kind of a run-on sentence there. Oh, who wins? Oh, alright. It was kind of... Didn't see that one coming, but either way. We start off with Ruby Rose and Bianca Belair, and a clothesline onto Ruby. And Ruby gets a hold of her, and drives her head first. But the object is not to knock out somebody. You have to throw her out. You got to throw them out. And number 3 is, oh boy, here comes Ruby Rose's sister, Yang Xiaolong. And a suplex onto Ruby. And immediately goes right after Bianca Belair and slams her with a powerbomb. Oh, but then they go after each other. I mean, I know it's every woman for herself, but you'd have thought that they would, team up on Bianca and get rid of everybody else that comes on in. Number 4 is Crazy Candy Lady. Speaking of which, I forgot to let her know. But in either case, Candy, wow, what a slam onto Ruby Rose by her sister Yang. Now Candy goes right after her, not to be confused with Candy Vega. But anyway, how's everything going in? Well, first and foremost, Happy New Year to James Gamer. And number 5 is our good friend, Crushing Kelly. But not a problem. Yep, goes right after Team Ruby with the fact that she has feuded with all the members of Team Ruby. Oh, nice catch there. And a slam onto Crazy Candy Lady. And Crushing Kelly with the crushing blow, and now number 6 is Futaba Sakura, Remnant Elementor's girl, and whoa! For a moment I thought that Crazy Candy Lady was on her way out, but nope, she stayed in. And now Yang and Futaba fighting each other now. Of course, Kelly would love nothing more than to stick it right to Ruby Rose as well as Sister Yang. And number 7, we saw her earlier in the show, Samantha Young. And Samantha going immediately to Yang, but then Yang fights out of it. Meanwhile, Crushing Kelly trying to eliminate Futaba, and Ruby trying to eliminate Bianca Belair. But Futaba stays in, and Bianca manages to do the same. And number 8 is PPF's girl, Tiny Tina, making her long-awaited Blue Toad Wrestling debut. So now the question is, who's going to stop this woman? I mean, look at the size of Tiny Tina. There's not much tiny about her, that's for sure. Outside of her temper, maybe. And Ruby Rose eliminated by Samantha Young. Crushing Kelly stays in. And Yang in trouble. Oh, but Yang's still fighting out. As is Crazy Candy Lady from Tiny Tina. I mean, she's pretty much the Andre the Giant of this whole thing. The road to Money in the Bank is going to go through her. I will say that. And Crazy Candy Lady holding on. Meanwhile, Futaba trying to hold on. And out goes Candy and out goes Futaba. And Crushing Kelly going for it again. The crushing blow. And Samantha Young, a former Blue Toad Wrestling champion herself, standing toe-to-toe with her. But then Kelly comes in. And Kelly just going after everybody. Meanwhile, Bianca's still in the ring. And a big boot onto Bianca. Blue Toad Wrestling Women's World Champion. And yes, well, thank you very much, Jose. I appreciate that. And now, Yang trying to stay alive. And a frog splash, but missed. And then an elbow drop onto Yang. And number 9 is Candy Vega. And Candy immediately going after Bianca, who's been in there since the start. Oh, but elbow right onto the head of Samantha Young. And slammed onto the floor was Samantha Young. And Yang gets a measure of revenge against Crushing Kelly after losing to her in that Falls Count Anywhere Classic that they had a couple of months ago. But the question still remains, who's going to get rid of Tiny Tina? Number 10 is Diva. Oh, now she gets a hold of Bianca, but Bianca reverses into a reverse DDT. But then Tiny gets up like it's nothing. And Diva, wow, manages to get Tiny Tina over the ropes, but can she push her out? No, she can't. And number 11 is Lissa. That would be Chaos Reaper's niece, who was wearing a mask for some odd reason. I'm not sure why. Actually, the real reason was I was trying to get Lissa, but I couldn't get the real one, as Lissa was taken down before I could get her. So, again, like I said, rather than not just have her at all, I had to get a placeholder in the meantime. So that's why she has that alternate look. So, anyway, back to the match now. And now Lissa's getting swung right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. And out goes Bianca Belair. If I don't type, I'm eating. Oh, okay. I might have to get some water after this, so hope you guys won't mind that. And Diva eliminating Yang. And Lissa trying to eliminate Tiny Tina. Number 12, Akira Young. So now Samantha's going to have some help. Although, never mind, she's going to go after her own sister-in-law and eliminate her. But Tiny Tina's still in there. Oh, but another thing I should mention is Akira Young and Diva are also tag team partners, or former tag team partners, in the tag team known as Game On. But in the end, it is every woman for herself. And Tiny Tina whipped into the corner, and number 13 is the Raven. As Candy Vega gets powerbombed outside the ring by Diva. And now Raven going to try to choke out Tiny Tina, try to weaken her a little bit. And now Diva trying to eliminate Lissa. Lissa holding on. But up next is Lashana Brooks, or Lala-chan. At number 14. Nice snapmare there to Diva. And almost eliminated was Lissa again. Alright, so Lala-chan trying to eliminate Diva. Now Tiny Tina's going to help. And out goes Diva. And number 15 is Minnie Morgan. Oh, nice catch there by Lala-chan. And just an absolute clutter of a match, but it is what it is. And now Raven trying to eliminate Minnie Morgan. But who's up next? The Goddess of Pain. I mean, what an absolute cluster. And wait, Lala-chan. Wow! I mean, Goddess just got in there and already eliminated by Lala-chan. Big surprise. I honestly thought that, you know, Goddess would have lasted a lot longer than she ended up lasting. But yeah, Tiny Tina's still there. Lissa's still there. And Lissa just getting absolutely pummeled by Tiny Tina. And Raven just flew out of the ring, literally. Being placed in the hearts? Yeah, you were placed with the hearts, so yeah. And meanwhile, number 17 is Melina. And now Melina going right at Tiny Tina, who was up against the ropes. And wow! Melina didn't even last, like, what, a minute in there and already eliminated by Tiny Tina. I mean, Melina was making her debut as well, but I mean, she wasn't even in there for a minute. And number 18 is An Takamaki from Persona. And Tiny Tina over the top rope, but can she hold on? But Tiny Tina stays in. I don't know how, but she did. And goes after the legs. And Akira Young, I don't know if Akira Young would have had her, but instead it was Tiny Tina that got her. And number 19, is Chie Satonaka. And Lala-chan holds on. So now you have two Persona girls in there. And Chie going right after Tiny Tina, and that's not the first time that those two have ever fought. I mean, Chie knows exactly who Tiny Tina is, and out goes Lissa at the hands of Lashana. And Minnie Morgan sent over the top rope, and out goes Minnie Morgan. Not the first time, and certainly not the last. Absolutely. Now on going after Akira Young. And number 20 is Ash Princess Smith, whatever you wish to call her. And Tiny Tina has been in since number 8 and has dominated for the most part. And a couple of AAs onto An Takamaki. And, well, out goes On as Tiny Tina just dipped her shoulder, and out goes Chie Satonaka at the hands of Lashana. So both Persona girls are gone. So now we have our final four in Lashana, Akira Young, Ash Princess, and Tiny Tina. Oh, and a hard whip onto the corner. Then a drop kick onto Akira Young, who has been in there the second longest behind only Tiny Tina. And now Ash Princess gets a hold of Tiny Tina. Now tries to lift her up. And Lala does the same to Akira Young. Akira lands on the apron. Can she hold on? Well, both Tiny Tina and Akira do just that. And, Akira gets a hold of Tiny Tina. Now tries to work on the legs a little bit. Meanwhile, Lashana and, Ash, they're good friends, but they know that it's every woman for themselves. Oh, nice thrust kick onto Tiny Tina. Ooh, big punch onto Tiny Tina. But then Tiny Tina gets a hold of her, throws her into the corner. And with a big knee, knocks her down, and then uses her assets to do so. Now goes off the ropes. And a chiropractor a la Dakota Kai. But Lala-chan fighting back. And Ash Princess thrown over the top rope. And she is out. Wow. Ash Princess drew the best number of all, but could not get the job done. Now Tiny Tina, wow, just goes for the legs and just does a lot of damage. And Tiny just trying to get her, wits about her. Then goes after Lashana and a German suplex. A dragon suplex. And Lashana going to Suplex City. And a tiger suplex. But then a drop kick onto Tiny Tina, although Tiny just gets up like it's nothing. And Tiny eliminates Akira Young. And now it all comes down to this. Lashana and Tiny Tina sets her up on the ropes. And Lashana, what's she doing? You gotta be kidding me! Lashana has done it! Lashana is going to Money in the Bank! Tiny Tina was one away from going to Money in the Bank, but instead, Lashana got the job done, and she is going to Money in the Bank.
Here is your winner, the Queen.
And also, great to see Arkham. And Arkham, your girls are going to be in the other Rumble match to qualify for Money in the Bank. But Lashana has done it. She is going to Money in the Bank. I don't know what else to say except I'm happy for Lashana. I'm going to go out of character for a moment. So Lashana's been through a lot. And for her to win, and for her character to win and go to not WrestleMania, but to Money in the Bank, it says a lot, man. So when's the next match? I want to say, I was going to do the men's match, but if you want me to do the women's match, we can do it right now, Mr. Arkham. It's not a problem. The only thing I need to do is get some water, so before I forget, I'm going to set this up. Oh, great, I have to switch genders now. Okay. No rush. Okay. Well, in that case, I will do the men's version then, because I did the women's diamonds and clubs. Now I need to do the men's version as well. Let me go over to. Also, hey, what's up, Zach Walker? All right, now it's time for our men's version of the show, or of the match that we just had. And then, of course, we'll fill in the blanks if need be. All right, here we go. So, of course, as I mentioned before, we drew cards, like playing cards, to determine what matches certain people would qualify for. We had, for example, the two people that drew a Joker got to go into a one-on-one match, and then the people that drew aces and twos got to be an 8-man match, and then the remainder get to be in one of two Rumble matches. So that's just the simplified version of what I just explained. Okay, so our first contestant is David Slade. Yeah, I heard about that, Walter. And then Remnant Elementor, Elock Oxford, Insane One, who we saw much earlier in the show, Joker, JT Price, Jay Virtus, and then I forgot to put the United States title on Mobman or off men, excuse me. But I know that he'll want that title back eventually. And then there's Reaper DKO and Tan Man C. And yes, yours truly, TJ, Taju22, is going to be in the match, witches. As is thy brother. And then, let's see. Oh yeah, we had also got Justin Cruz, Cold Rose himself. Who else do we have? Not a problem, Walter. Thank you for stopping by. Owen Hart. And then, oh yeah, that's right. B Super. So yeah, B Super, you're in this. And last but not least, if I'm not mistaken, I am probably forgetting somebody. Oh yeah, CM Punk. I almost forgot about CM Punk. And finally, Savini Jason. Now that only leaves me with 3 people. Let me see if I forgot to bring in somebody. Let me see. Okay, I have Bob Barker. Oh, I got it. I know who to fill those 3 slots to. The first ever men's Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion back in 1969, Andy Williams. And for those who don't know, Andy Williams was a popular singer, and he started as part of a group with his brothers, and then he went out on his own during the latter half of the 1950s, and he was big going into the 60s and early 70s, and then but that was his time of stardom at that time. But yeah, Andy Williams was the first ever champion back in '69. And then the other 2, of course, Mario and Luigi. So there you go. So who is going to win out of these 20 men? Let me let a few people know. Like PPF and some of the other guys. So this will take a few more minutes. So this would be a good opportunity for you guys to go get some snacks and stuff like that. Let's see. We also have Remnant and a couple of others. And also, and be super. Okay, well, good thing I don't have to get you. You're right here. Let me see. Oh yeah, Insane One. Let me let him. Oh wait, I already did. Never mind. JT Price. Let me get him. Let's see, who else? Oh yeah, that's right. DKO. Let's see. I believe Zach is here, so he's going to watch his own brother fight. Who else am I forgetting? Oh yeah, one other person or 2 other people, and then that's it. So one of them is Jay Virtus, so let me get him. And finally, Tan Man. Okay. With that said, let's do it. Also, let me make sure the rules are, yep, what they need to be. Alright, so, good luck to V-Super, and good luck to the guys that I mentioned earlier. Because, for the ones and for those who are here that were not in this match, you're going to be in the other match, the Hearts versus Spades one. And speaking of Jay Virtus, yes, it's time, but you're hoping that you don't start the match already. So, but anyway, happy New Year to Mr. Jay Virtus himself. Hope everything's going well in Jay Virtus land. Happy New Year to you too. Aw, thank you. Everything is all right, it seems so far. I hope so. I hope it goes well for all of this year. And our first contestant, who is it? Oh boy, it's the Joker, and he cannot be too happy with the fact that he is going to start at number 1. And in the meantime, I'll be right back. I'll be gone for just a few moments. I need to go get some water and things like that. So, BRB.
And from Missouri, weighing in at 215 pounds, Mr. Andy Williams.
So there you have him. Mr. Andy Williams, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Moon River himself. If you ever get a chance to listen to his music, do check out Moon River. But he's also the same guy that popularized It's the Most Wonderful Time of the Year. And also, Diamond Light, what's up? Diamond, you had 2 matches tonight. I don't want to spoil what happened in both of them, but I'm happy to see you, man. But yeah, there you see the first ever Blue Toad Wrestling Champion, before it was ever called Blue Toad Wrestling, by the way. Back in, like I said, back in 1969, he was the champion when when it was inaugurated, and as you can see, there he is in his fancy suit. But we'll see what he can do. I mean, like I said, he was the first ever champion, and looking pretty sharp, man. I'll tell you one thing. But anyway, I'm happy that you're here, Mr. Diamond Light. Let me just drink some water here. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah. And immediately takes down Joker. And that's what he's going to have to do. He's going up against a giant. And that's what you have to do. You have to try to dissect the giant piece by piece if you have any chance to survive. Maybe even wait for some help. But that might not be a good idea. Alright, so who's going to be number 3? Tan Man C. And Joker just tosses Andy Williams like he's nothing. And Tan Man comes in. And the Joker doing his best Bryan Danielson impression and just kicks him in the head. But then goes right after Tan Man. But then Tan Man kicks him in his leg. And Andy Williams going to help. And a double gutbuster to Tan Man. And number 4, Owen Hart. The great Owen Hart. Do you suppose that this man, the King of Hearts, is going to win this one? Even though he drew a diamond. Anyway, I just looked back and I just lost to Elmeister? Also funny how he was talking good stuff after I had to face off again against 7 other people. I don't know. Did you see that match, though? Also, hey, what's up, DKO? You're in this match. You haven't entered yet, so you've lucked out so far. And number 5 is Super Mario. And meanwhile, Owen Hart gets a hold of Tan Man and throws him out. And meanwhile, Mario goes right after Andy Williams. And Owen Hart gets a hold of Joker. But yeah, great to see you, Mr. DKO. But yeah, I'm not sure if you saw that other match, Diamond. But in the meantime, number 6 is Remnant Elementor. And of course, another former Blue Toad Wrestling champion himself. And then gets raked in the eyes by the inaugural champion. An atomic drop onto Remnant, and down he goes. Meanwhile, a headbutt onto Owen Hart by Joker. And in fact, much like Tiny Tina before him, the road to Money in the Bank is going to have to go through Joker. Or it could go through this man instead, Savini Jason. A man who's big enough and, well, actually, he's equal in strength and size compared to Joker. And in the meantime, Savini going after Andy Williams. But Andy using his speed to evade him. Oh, and a modified jawbreaker onto Joker. Nice use of leverage there by Mario. And number 8 is Mr. DKO himself. There he is, number 8 out of 20. And immediately goes right after Mario. And then Owen. And now look at this. Now the two giants are going after each other now. Well. You always save the best for last, I will say this, Darius. And now out goes Mario at the hands of Andy Williams, and now we have Insane One. As Savini trying to eliminate Jason. Now Insane One picking up Andy Williams. And Joker, wow, Joker manages to stay in. And going after Savini Jason is DKO, but that might not be a smart idea. Although DKO, ooh, almost eliminated Chaos, or not Chaos, sorry, Savini Jason.
A competitor.
And out goes, what? Joker just got eliminated by Andy Williams. And anyway, I'm glad I have 2 belts around my waist, but I'm still annoyed that Ellen was talking all that stuff over what I had to do early in the show. Yeah, that may be true. But the thing is, you're in the Money in the Bank ladder match, and he isn't yet. But yeah, Joker eliminated by the man in the suit, Andy Williams. And a big boot onto Insane One, who had an insane match of his own. And Owen's still alive, and now number 10 is CM Punk. Although he goes right to Owen Hart. That's a dream matchup if I ever say so. And out goes Remnant Elementor by who else? Andy Williams. I'll tell you one thing, Andy is putting on a hell of a performance given that he, you know, had never competed in a Royal Rumble match before. Of course, it was a non-title matchup that you had, Diamond Light. So I wouldn't have given El Meister you if it, you know, it wouldn't have been a title match unless he had earned it. So that's why it was non-title. Anyway, up next is David Slade, and that's a man big and strong enough to take on Savini Jason. And Savini, wow, just powering Owen Hart like he's nothing. And now David Slade gets a hold of him. Now David Slade trying to eliminate Savini Jason. I mean, DKO is still in there. Owen Hart's still in. And Andy Williams, who has been in there since the start, is still in. And then a V-trigger onto Andy Williams. And David Slade eliminating DKO. So out goes DKO, unfortunately. Alright, who's up next? Number 12, Elock Oxford, another huge man. And Owen Hart eliminated by Savini Jason. Oh, and then Savini just got blasted by Elock Oxford, and now Andy Williams picks up Elock, and you gotta be kidding me. Andy Williams just eliminated Elock. I'll tell you one thing, what is Andy Williams made of, man? Well, now he's going after Savini Jason. Again, that might not be a smart idea, but he's going right at him, though. And then CM Punk just got slammed by David Slade. Good water, though. And now CM Punk eliminating David Slade. And then a super kick onto Andy Williams, and now Williams has been busted open. And now CM Punk, the only man standing tall at the moment. And CM Punk going to try to eliminate Insane One. Insane One holds on for the moment. He went over, but not out. Number 13, the unlucky 13, is Luigi. Hey, what's up, Insane One? You're in the match already, in progress. And then Andy Williams. Whoa, look at the strength of Andy Williams! How did he pick him up and slam him like that? But then Savini goes right after Luigi instead, and look at this. Andy eliminating CM Punk. And a pile driver onto Luigi, but... And now up next is your boy, TJ. Alright, Insane One, I'll just go and get you. So now TJ, the character TJ, going right after Insane One. Meanwhile, Andy Williams going after Luigi, but then turns his attention to Sabini. And now Luigi's going to help me eliminate Insane One, and we get rid of him.
A competitor has been eliminated.
And number 15, B Super. Another man big and strong enough to take on Sabini Jason. Oh, and a huge backbreaker onto Andy Williams. One of the reasons why he retired in the first place. It's because he had back problems, and that's why he went back to focusing on his singing career at the time. Big punch onto Luigi, though. And number 16 is Cold Rose, Justin Cruz, and wow, Andy is eliminating the big boys. He just eliminated Savini Jason, and he's still in the ring. And look at the strength of yours truly. Also, hey, what's up, Rob? In fact, your girl already had a match, but Happy New Year, man. But yeah, the story of this match is really Andy Williams, the man in the suit. But now it looks like I'm going to try to eliminate him. And number 17 is Mobman 2010. And look at this. Now B Super is going to help me eliminate Andy Williams. But Andy, is he going to stay in? Wow. What a performance by Andy Williams. Little mans can do big things. Yeah, apparently so. Although thrown over the top rope is Andy by Cold Rose. And finally Cold Rose eliminates Andy Williams. But Andy was just running out of gas, unfortunately. But what a hell of a performance by Andy Williams. And now Mobman's going to try to get rid of me. Or my character, at least. Number 18 is JT Price. But the fact that Andy Williams eliminated some of the biggest competition that we've had speaks volumes about the man and why he was the first ever champion. And in the meantime, JT Price going right after B Super. Oh no, wait. DKO, I don't know if you know, but you are ready to enter. You missed it. And number 19 is Zach's brother, thy brother. And here's a man that's big and strong enough and probably powerful enough to take on B Super now. kind of sort of a Frankenstein's monster. Or actually, to be fair, Mobman is big and strong enough to do it too. And Luigi eliminating Mobman. And now, well, looks like JT Price and Luigi gonna go at it. They were partners at one point, but they kind of had a falling out. So they're gonna take it out on each other. And now B Super gets a hold of Thy Brother. And Thy Brother gets out of the clutches, but in the meantime, Luigi gets thrown out by me. And JT stayed in. I don't know how, but then I gave Beast Super a Beast Stunner of my own. And number 20, the lucky number 20, is Jay Virtus. But he's got some heavy competition in the ring still left to deal with. And he goes after Cold Rose. So it looks like blonde on blonde action there. Meanwhile, Thy Brother trying to eliminate me. Now JT Price and B Super trying to fight it out. And wow! Wow! Jay Virtus just got in there and already eliminated by Justin Cruz. Wow. I mean, what more can be said? And I mean, that was just an unlucky break there by Jay Virtus getting in, having the best draw, and getting eliminated. I'd imagine Jay Virtus is going to want some sort of retribution, I will say that. Well, actually, you had a match at the very start of the show, believe it or not. But still. Excuse me. And now, Justin Cruz trying to eliminate me. And on a pile driver onto B Super. B Super, also another Blue Toad Wrestling champion himself. But on the other hand, imagine if I did it. Imagine if I make it. I mean, what would that say? That's the question. That's the question, Darius. And a couple of atomic drops onto B Super. And B Super trying to eliminate Cold Rose. And JT Price gets a hold of me. And B Super eliminates Cold Rose, and JT Price eliminates me. So now we're down to 3. B Super, JT Price, and Thy Brother. And went for a beast stunner, but JT Price knew what was coming. But instead a snap suplex, excuse me, I can't talk, to B Super. Now Beast fights off Thy Brother. And JT might have saved Thy Brother for the moment. But now we're down to 3 men. And it looks like they're going to double team on B Super, and that's not a bad idea. And JT Price, another pile driver, and wait, what's wrong with Beast? And in the meantime, thy brother going to try to eliminate JT. But JT stays in. But then Beast just beasting his way onto thy brother. And a back elbow. But then a headbutt onto thy brother. And then a dropkick onto Beast Super. Now back to JT Price. Now he puts Price on the ropes. And a super kick to take out JT Price. Now we're down to thy brother and Beast Super. And then, oh, what a kick there onto Beast Super. But now thy brother. Oh, look at this. This man is a machine. Look at him. Also, welcome back, James Gamer. You're just in time for the finale of one of the Rumbles. Still got one more men's Rumble to go, but now going to try to eliminate Beast Super, but just too damn big. Yeah, just too big. And Beast Super. Oh, nice counter there by thy brother. Oh, and a modified jawbreaker. Beast Super is a machine. Yeah, he is a machine at times. I don't know. Maybe Beast might answer that question, Jose. Wait, was I already eliminated? No, you were not eliminated. We still have one other Rumble to go, Darius. So you're in the other Royal Rumble match. Well, for the men, that is. So really, you didn't miss anything. Oh wow, another modified jawbreaker onto Beast Super. And now he's got him. What's he going to go for? A double underhook or a tiger driver. That's what he calls it. Yep, that's. But no worries, Darius. You didn't miss anything. And now Beast Super. Wait. The Beast DDT, but you got to throw him over the top rope. You can beat him up all you want, but it's not going to do. Hey, what's up, Gregory? Gregory, I'm happy to say that you have not missed your Rumble yet. But you're not going to believe who won the last one before this one. And a super kick, and out goes Beast Super, and thy brother has done it. Zach Walker's brother came in relatively late in the competition and overcame the Beast, slayed the Beast, well, not literally, and has won his place at Money in the Bank. And much to the chagrin of James Gamer, unfortunately. I mistake JT for me a couple of times because our ring gear colors are similar.
Here is your winner.
That is true.
The Superstar.
And then Brandon's like, Dragor? Well, we'll see what happens, Jose. But I will say this, the performance of one Andy Williams cannot be overlooked. That just goes to show how great Andy Williams was as champion back then. But let me go back to the women's draw. Now, next we have, and of course James Gamer's upset, but Oh, it is what it is. Well, up next, we have the Hearts versus Spades Rumble match. So let me see. Hopefully I don't have to... Okay, I have to change sexes again, or gender. Okay, first person is Bridget. She's the first person on there. Actually, I'll go with this look for her. Why not? But yeah, Gregory, Dragonheart has yet to even compete, so you'll be in the last Rumble match. We have 4 of them, and this is the third of 4 of them. Okay, so we have Bridget. All right, so now I'm going to console my list here. Okay. All right, next is Elizabeth Blade, who is Prototype Knight's girl. Emily Elvis. Jennifer Richards. Lady Danger. Time to do some DWO business and scout this next match. Okay. Okay, so Lady Danger. Oh yeah, Liliana Ladrona. The Mario girl, Melissa. I forgot to take off the Divas title, so I'll have to do that or do that pretty soon. May from Overwatch. Mercy from Overwatch. Naito Shirogane. Sassy Vega. Selena Lopez. Shauna Gears. Mabu Speranza Dancy. Thunder Rosa. Tiffany Sky. Weiss Schnee. And Zelda. So there's 2 people I need to put in. Let me see. Who did not even get an entry? Well, it looks like most of the women did. Okay. So I'm going to bring in... Oh, I know exactly who to bring in. I know exactly who I'm going to bring in. Stephanie McMahon. And who else could I put in there? Oh, yeah. And Ronda Rousey. Oof. With Stephanie as number 1 and Ronda as number 2, and everyone else, you'll never know which one you'll get. So, all right. So let me let Arkham know that his girls are up next. So let me do that really quick. And this would also be a good time to get some snacks and stuff like that. I'm just letting some, not everybody, but some of them know. Let's see. Oh yeah, Jennifer. Oh no, I forgot. I can't even contact Jennifer Richards even if I tried. But I can contact other people though. Okay, but you guys can tell me in the comments who you think is going to win. I know that of course Captain Danger's going to want his woman to win. Yeah, I get that WWE is live. Yes. Oh yeah, and of course I'm going to let my good friend Melissa know. MG. And also there is Arkham 500. So yep, not both your guys, both your girls, Emily and Liliana, are right here. And it just so happened that they drew the same. Let me see, Liliana. Okay, well, Emily got a heart, and Liliana had a spade, but that was enough for them to be in the same match. So there you go. Okay, who else am I forgetting? Oh yeah, one other person, and that would be my good friend Speranza Dancy, or rather her owner, Blade Charge. Okay, now that we got that, let's get to it. Let's do it. All right. Good luck to all involved. So you know who's going to start, but after that, we don't know who's going to be number 3 onward. So good luck to all involved. Oh,
The following contest is an elimination match. And from Greenwich, Connecticut, Stephanie McMahon.
so that hopefully that'll answer your question, because we still have the other half of qualifier matches, but for next show. Also, there is Blade Charge, who is also the best friend, and who is the best friend of Mabu Speranza. So you have Stephanie McMahon, and while fans are not too happy to see her, I'm pretty sure they'd rather see her now than see her later. Now, as far as the women are concerned, I may as well mention that that Sasha Banks, yes, you heard right, Sasha Banks, Bowsette, and just recently LaShawna Brooks have all qualified for the Money in the Bank on the women's side. And for the men,
from Venice Beach, California, the baddest woman on the planet, Rowdy Ronda Rousey.
and on the men's side, you have Diamond Light himself. You also have Jose Blanco, and just recently, thy brother. We are LTD Tag Team Champions. Oh, wow. I sadly missed it, though. And so we're going to start with 2 WWE girls, but once we get to number 3, that's when the action really begins. And already Stephanie eliminated by Ronda Rousey, and number 3 is Elizabeth Blade. It's fine. You can see the match again. Awesome. But in the meantime, Elizabeth Blade making her debut in Blue Toad Wrestling thanks to of course her boss, the Prototype Knight. Steph and Rousey are dropping to the rest of the division. Yeah, I hate to say it, but it is true though. And number 4 is Weiss Schnee. Right now? What do you mean right now? Anyway, Weiss Schnee coming in, taking down Elizabeth Blade. And speaking of Prototype Knight, there's your girl, Elizabeth Blade, going one-on-one with Weiss Schnee. I mean, her teammates, Blake Belladonna, Ruby, and Yang all had opportunities to win, and she's the last opportunity for them today. Number 5 is Sassy Vega, the daughter of Candy Vega, of course. Like it has been happening in WWE in real life. Oh, okay. Yeah, that is true. And Elizabeth Blade, unfortunately, eliminated by Weiss. And both Weiss and Sassy eliminating Ronda Rousey.
Ronda Rousey has been eliminated.
And number 6 is Jennifer Richards. So, yeah, I'm very sorry about that, Prototype Knight. Unfortunately, the luck was not on your side tonight, or your girl's side, at least. What do you mean, Blade? Figured she wasn't going to win at that entry. Yeah, again, it is a crapshoot, but she could have just as easily been lucky. And number 7 is Mabu Speranza Danzi. And, well, modified suplex there onto Weiss. Oh yeah, when Weiss. Okay, and now I get it. She's the Snow Queen, and immediately, and of course, Sassy now going after Speranza. Oh, but then Jennifer Richards comes in and takes down Sassy, as Speranza now goes after the Ice Queen. And number 8 is Naito Shirogane from Persona. And in fact, she is, if I'm not mistaken, she's the last Persona girl, as the other 3 were in the other match, and unfortunately, not even the numbers game was enough for them to win. Ooh, big punch there onto Shirogane. A snap suplex. And number 9 is our girl, one of our favorite Pop-Tart girls, or, well, she calls herself that, but our good friend, Mario Girl. And immediately goes right after Speranza, who, in fact, both of them are in a program on Impact Pro Wrestling, or Ignite Pro Wrestling, excuse me, IPW. And it looks like they're going to continue where they left off. And Melissa not having any of it. Oh, but then the Ice Queen steps in and goes right after Speranza. And Melissa going right after Sassy. Number 10 from Overwatch is Mercy. And in fact, Overwatch has the numbers game with 3 members in this match. And now Melissa, nice Northern Light suplex, and out goes the Ice Queen at the hands of Speranza. And meanwhile, a first-time matchup between Jennifer Richards and Mario Girl. Oh, but then Mario Girl goes right after Melissa, or sorry, after Speranza. And number 11 is Thunder Rosa, who just recently lost to Jade Cargill after interference from Mercedes Martinez. And immediately goes right after Sassy and eliminates her. Good water, though. And now Jennifer Richards trying to eliminate Melissa. And a powerbomb onto Nieto. And now Thunder Rosa trying to eliminate Mercy. And Speranza eliminates Shirogane. She's out. Oh, and a big thundering punch there. I know she has a proper name for it. I just forgot about it. And an MG stunner onto Jennifer Richards. And now double teaming on Thunder Rosa. And a running bulldog onto Jennifer Richards. And of course Mario Girl not taking anything from Mercy. And over the top rope goes Mario Girl, and wow, out goes Mario Girl. And number 12 is Lady Danger. And immediately goes right after Thunder Rosa. And Speranza trying to eliminate Mercy. Meanwhile, Lady Danger trying to eliminate Thunder Rosa. But we still have two other Overwatch girls. And out goes Speranza Danzi at the hands of Jennifer Richards. And number 13... Here's someone who not only is big and strong enough, they're more powerful enough to take on Lady Danger, as we have the Skyscraper, Tiffany Sky. And this might, and if anything, the road to Money in the Bank is going to have to go through her. And out goes Mercy. And the Skyscraper going right after Thunder Rosa. Oh, but now goes after Lady Danger instead. Number 14 is Emily Elvis. And she's won her fair share of all these matches before, so she knows what it takes to win a match like this. So for her to come in, we'll see what she can do. And immediately goes right after Lady Danger. I don't think that's the smartest idea, but it is what it is. And, well, out goes Jennifer Richards at the hands of Thunder Rosa. All right, baby biatches. And out goes Emily at the hands of Captain Danger's woman, Lady Danger, and out goes Thunder Rosa at the hands of the Skyscraper. And now we have Bridget in the ring. And then she gets spinebustered for her trouble. But yeah, Emily tried to go for an elimination on Lady Danger, but she just pulled the top rope down. So now you have some really big women in there. Number 16 is Shauna Gears. And of course, Bridget herself is a former Blue Toad Wrestling champion herself. So now you have the former Chaos Emeralds facing off against one another. Or actually, I believe they're still the Chaos Emeralds, if I'm not mistaken. And Tiffany Sky eliminating Bridget, and Bridget's gone. And number 17 is Selena Lopez. And here she is. And went for a dropkick but missed. And of course, Diamond Light also still scouting as well. And nice move there by Selena to go for a counter with a neck breaker. Now goes after Lady Danger. Now puts her on the ropes and eliminates her. Number 18 is May from Overwatch. So we'll see if she has better luck than any of the others did. And a sunset flip, but you can't win by pinfall in a Rumble match. Now May picks her up. Well, and by her, I mean Shauna Gears. Meanwhile, the Skyscraper doing a number on Selena Lopez. And a roundhouse kick onto Selena Lopez. Number 19 is Zelda. Of course, the namesake of her own series on Nintendo. So we still have one person left. And now the Skyscraper, Tiffany Sky, trying to eliminate Shauna Gears. And Zelda trying to eliminate Lopez. And number 20 is Liliana Radrona. And she's got those cowgirl boots. Now a back elbow onto May. And a snap suplex onto Liliana. So these are our final 6 women. Zelda, Tiffany Sky, Selena Lopez, Shauna Gears, May, and Liliana Ladrona. And now Tiffany trying to hold on. Almost got eliminated there, but can she hold on? She does just that. And a suplex to May. I'd still believe that, you know, Tiffany is, again, the road to Money in the Bank is going to have to go through her. Now May set up on the top on the ropes. And out goes Zelda. So Zelda eliminated. And Tiffany now gets a hold of Selena Lopez. Nope. Countered by Selena. And now Selena is going to spin Tiffany, right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. But you can swing all you want, but it's not going to get her out. You got to throw her out in order to do it. Now Shauna Gears, set up on the ropes. Oh, now goes after her countryman in Liliana. And now May trying to eliminate Shauna Gears, but Shauna stays on. Then a neckbreaker onto Liliana. But Shauna stays in. And then a clothesline onto May. And a knee breaker onto the skyscraper. That's a good way to cut her down. Now sent into the corner is Shauna Gears. And wow, what a devastating pile driver onto Selena Lopez. And a running bulldog. Again, who is going to stop the skyscraper? And wow, what a kick there onto Selena Lopez. And a couple of kicks and elbows and a knee strike onto Shauna Gears. But then May grabs her. Oh, but then turns her attention to Selena Lopez instead. And May stays in for the moment. And a super kick to take out Liliana. And Liliana, great showing, but unfortunately fell short. You still have 4 women left. And Shauna doing a great job standing her ground. And then Diamond's like, May's going to have to... Well, May eliminates Selena Lopez. However, May gets thrown over the top, holds on. Oh, but May... Wow, May... I don't know how she did it, given that she is a plus size, but she held on, only to get slammed by the skyscraper. And wait, oh, the devastating suplex pile driver onto May, but then unfortunately having to take her attention away was Shauna Gears. Now Shauna gets a hold of May and picks her up. Now tries to eliminate her. Easier said than done, unfortunately. A scoop and a slam onto May. And May with a Russian leg sweep. And now May set up on the top rope. And this time, Tiffany going to help, and eliminated is May. So it now comes down to Shauna Gears and Tiffany Sky, with an E, that is. And Tiffany in the corner, and You gotta be kidding me. Shauna Gears did it again.
Eliminated.
She gets yet another opportunity, but this time at Money in the Bank. She recently had an opportunity to become the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion. Last Super Show that we did. And wow, what talk about a way to get on the show. And to overcome the skyscraper, man.
Here is your winner, Madman.
But folks, we have one last match left. And of course that one features Darius and a couple of other people. But man, I mean, Diamond, I don't know who impressed you enough, but you have some strong contenders, I will tell you that. But up next is the last of the Royal Rumble qualifier matches. That's why I saved them for last, because I knew that they were going to take some time. So with that said, let's see, who do we have here? Oh, and of course I have to do a couple under consideration. Yeah, I had a feeling. Well, of course one of those people is Blade Charge. But before I get to him, let me just, there we go. I'm just going to go over who we have and then fill in the gaps if we need to. Okay. So we have Blade Charge. But then we also have Brandon Cuevas, Captain Danger, the Crimson Ninja, Dallas, Darius, Dragonheart. Is the Diamond Heart in this match, or has he went in already? Diamond Heart? Well, anyway. Feck, Jinku Gekoga, who we saw in the opening contest, Josh Brooks, Joshua James, Marcus Walker, MBN John, Miles Stanley Ward, Nightmare James Gamer, can't talk, Zach Walker, and then, okay, where is he? And of course, I can't believe I'm saying this, Radio Rex, and 007. So we have one person that hadn't been picked. Oh, Bob Barker. I just realized it. I'm crap with names, but he's the Jack of the group. Oh, Zach Walker, who is in this match, by the way. But yeah, so I believe he was the Jack of the group. So yeah, Zach Walker, right? And of course, given that I have to pay the enormous checks that I have to pay for Radio Rex, of course he gets to have number one. But outside of that, we'll see who else gets. Who else will be the winner? Let me just let Mr. Blade Charge know. Okay. All right, so I was just letting Captain Danger know. Let's see. No, let me let. So this is a good time for me for you guys to go get some snacks while I let people know. Before the match, gets up and heads to the locker room. So you might want to do that right now. And then same thing with Crimson Ninja. And then as well as Dallas, and this is going to take a little bit of time, so. Oh, there's Brandon right there. Good. Good drink there. All right, so let me get Darius next. And then, oh yeah, that's right, Dragonheart. Let me get him. And then Elmeister, let me get him. If Zach doesn't win, as long as he prevents someone else to win, it's a win for a group. Well, there could only be one winner, I will say that. Or actually, oh yeah, that's right, Feck. Yep, finally, it's time. Face Dragonheart and New Blood. Yeah, he's no pushover. Definitely no pushover by any stretch, really. Let me just get uh, um Joshua James. So, and then let's. Oh yeah, that's right. Then of course my good friend Ambien John. Just two more or one other person, and then after that we are set. And finally, Miles Stanley Ward. So Zach had a match. Joker had two. I had mine. So where is Najee? Najee actually had a match. It was a bonus match, by the way. But Najee Najee already has the shot at the title. So that's why he's not even in these matches, because he already has the shot. So why would we put him in here if he already has it? So there you go. Okay, it's time. So let's do it. Before I forget, this is our last match. So unless, yeah, actually this is our last match. I mean, we've been here for the best part of 4.5 hours. So let's get to it. To flex on the opposition, of course. My Cuzzo is on LTD. Let me see. Yeah, he is. He's in the chamber match now that I see it. But he still has a long way to go. I mean, he still has to get past like what three other guys outside of just the two guys that are already in there. But I wish you nothing but the best, Dragonheart. But just know that, of course, I will say this: Radio Rex is going to have to start at number 1, and then after that, I don't know who's going to start with him though. Let's get busy. Yeah. Good luck to you, and also good luck to Zach and Brandon and whoever else is going to be in this one. And Blade Charge, too. So our final match. Good luck to everyone involved.
The following contest is an elimination match.
Well, I will mention really quickly before we get our first contestant, and that man is Radio Rex Rapolsky.
And from parts unknown, weighing in at 225 pounds, the superstar.
Because if he's in there when I come in, he's a goner. Well, we'll see what happens, though. But anyway, I may as well mention to Diamond, since you won your way in the Money in the Bank ladder match, you won't have to defend your championship because you're in the big one. So that means that your opponent that you were supposed to face off against in Mobmen, I'll have to put him in another match. Plain and simple. And it looks like someone must have rigged it for Rex to be number 1. But who's going to start with him? That's the next best question. Hey, Adidra Lewis, a.k.a. Munchie. Munchie had a match earlier, but before that, I will say, Happy New Year. Happy New Year, man. Happy New Year to you, Munchie. And, wait, who's this? It can't be Triple H. I mean, we all know that Triple H was not scheduled to be in this match. No, it doesn't look like it's Triple H. Instead, it's Captain Danger. And there he is, the feed, Captain Danger. You know what, I do not envy Rex one bit, because he has to face off against that man right there.
And from Indianapolis, Indiana, weighing in at 422 pounds, the Captain, Aaron Wyatt Danger.
Definitely going through a lot of my pyro bill, that's for sure. And then everyone is saying Rex is dead. Yeah, you can clearly tell who Danger was inspired by. Well, we'll see if Rex can survive. And it starts now. Well, he avoids and gets away. Then just gets shoved down. And a clothesline onto Captain Danger. And Radio Rex knows that his best chance is to try to get rid of Danger, but that's easier said than done as he gets clotheslined himself. Alright, so who's going to come in? Who's going to join in and possibly beat up on Rex? Number 3, Joshua James. As Rex fights off Captain Danger, then Joshua gets in and then goes right after Captain Danger. Now Captain Danger going after him. But then Radio Rex just going after everybody. And wait, a knee breaker onto Rex. And there's Joshua. Hey, what's up, Josh? And number 4 is 007, James Bond. Sean Connery. And he takes a couple of shots on Radio Rex. And Joshua going right after Rex. Well, this might not take very long. Who knows? We'll see what happens, Joshua-san. Number 5 is the Intercontinental Champion, Darius. But he may very well get a chance to beat up on Rex as well. Or just go after his tag team partner in Captain Danger. We don't need copyright claims. Well, you'll have to talk to Danger about that. And now Rex going right after Joshua. Number 6 is Feck, a former tag team champion with Clinton Cage. But he's also the longest reigning UFC heavyweight champion in the UFC series. But right now, he ends up getting spine-bustered for his trouble. And Darius eliminating Radio Rex. So the Intercontinental Champion eliminating Radio Rex, as Beck is going to go right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. As number 7 is Brandon Cuevas. Well, let's see how long he lasts this time. As he goes right after the Intercontinental Champion. I think it's time for me to switch the fighting style. Oh, okay. And a curtain call onto Brandon. And number 8 is Dragonheart. He's waited his chance to get there, and he's here. Let's see, who is he going to go after first? Well, 007 goes over the top rope. And he's out.
Has been eliminated.
And wow, nice Falcon Arrow onto Dragonheart. couple of first-time matchups that he's ever had, including Joshua James, the man in orange and black. And number 9, Zach Walker. And, almost eliminated was Joshua. And now Zach Walker going after the Intercontinental Champion, or actually he's just going after everybody. And now Brandon's going to try to eliminate Zach. Zach over the top rope, but still holding on. But, however, the feed is still in there. Meanwhile, Brandon and Zach fighting each other. Meanwhile, Feck and Dragonheart fighting each other, and down goes Dragonheart. And Brandon stays in the ring. Oh, and a drop kick that takes down both the feed and Zach Walker. And, nice deep 6 there onto Joshua. And, Brandon almost eliminated by Zach Walker, but still in. All right, who's going to be next? Oh, nice drop kick. And number 10 is Jinku Gekoga. And if I'm not mistaken, I think that's a full ring. And Darius, the Intercontinental Champion, trying to eliminate Dragonheart. And Feck eliminated by Zach Walker. So Feck will not be going to Money in the Bank thanks to Zach Walker. And a German suplex onto Brandon. Yeah, you talk about a fight and a half. This is it. And amazingly, Captain Danger's still in the ring. And a DDT onto the feed. Oh, but now Brandon gets a hold of Dragonheart. And the Intercontinental Champion eliminating Joshua James. So good show by Joshua. But has nothing really to be ashamed of, though. And now, wait. Oh, nice German suplex there onto Jinku. And Zach trying to hold on. Trying not to be eliminated by the feed, and he stays in for the moment. As Dragonheart once again goes right after Brandon Cuevas. And an atomic drop onto Zach Walker. And number 11 is Elmeister. We saw him beat Diamond Light in that one-on-one contest. We'll see if he has enough momentum to go from here on out. As Elmeister going right after the feed. And wow! Wow! I mean, you talk about wow. That was very unfortunate for Elmeister. And out goes Brandon Cuevas at the hands of whoa, okay, wow, he just broke the game, did Captain Danger, but Zach Walker eliminating Brandon Cuevas. And wow, he just sent Dragonheart flying. And number 12 is Josh Brooks. And the Feed eliminating Jinku. I mean, he's still going strong considering he started with Rex. And now Josh Brooks going up against Zach Walker, a man big enough, strong enough to take him on. Yeah, Darius is doing pretty good. I mean, right now he's taking a rest. And now Josh going right after the Feed. I mean, and also Dragonheart still in there. Oh, Dragonheart gets back elbowed. I mean, yeah, it is a crapshoot after all, Brandon, but who knows? You could have defied the odds, I will say that. And the champion eliminating Dragonheart, but Dragonheart had a great run. Number 13 is MBN John. Big Match John. Let's see what he can do. He has won a Rumble before, but he was much luckier last time. But we'll see if he can tough it out. Oh, nice zigzag by Josh Brooks. Now thrown over the top rope is John. And wow, John, much like El Maestro before him, didn't even last very long. In fact, he didn't last until the next entrant in the form of James Gamer, the Nightmare. Not to be confused with Nightmare King before him. So now you have two members of the Reapers. And what? He just eliminated his own partner. Out of nowhere. And now he goes right after Josh Brooks, but I'm shocked. It is every man for themselves, but still. Number 15, Crimson Ninja. And out goes Zach Walker at the hands of the Feed, who is still in the ring. At least we know who's not getting an opportunity at a IC opportunity. Oh, so you're going to hold it against him, really? Well, you know what? We'll find out what happens in the other on the next show, because we'll still have some more spots to fill for Money in the Bank. So I don't want to make it official until it's done. And now the Feed gets a hold of James Gamer. Number 16 is Dallas. Yeah, Zach did have a nice run. And here comes Winter Vegetable, a.k.a. Dallas. First time matchup between him and Crimson Ninja. But, I mean, Captain Danger, that just goes to show how bad he wants it. The fact that he's still in the ring. Number 17 is MSW, Miles Stanley Ward. And let's see what he does. And a suplex onto James Gamer. And Josh Brooks trying to hold on. And a spinning kick onto MSW. Number 18 is a former Blue Toad Wrestling Champion himself, Blade Charge. And what an entry he's got himself in. And now Josh trying to hold on. Oh, and down goes Dallas. For a moment, I thought they got stuck a little bit. But anyway, back to the match, though. And number 19 is Marcus Walker, so Captain Danger's going to have some help. And look at the size of this man. I mean, who's going to get him over? Well, out goes Josh Brooks at the hands of the Feed. And Dallas trying to do everything he can to outwit the big man. And James Gamer stayed in. And James still trying to hold on again. And now, wait a minute. Now, Marcus going after his master, so to speak. Then again, it is every man for himself, but still, I'd have thought there would be some sort of, you know, camaraderie. But we still got one more person left to go. And, ooh, almost eliminated was the Feed. And now, wait, James Gamer eliminated by Dallas. And a spear onto Dallas by MSW. And of course, Captain Danger not too happy about his creation, so to speak, going up against him. So he's teaching him a lesson. And just kicking him down. And in fact, he does just that. He eliminates his own creation. But who's number 20? The man, the myth, the legend. Bob Barker, another former Blue Toad Wrestling champion. And in fact, he won the first of his 7 championships in 1972 when he beat the then champion, Mr. Rogers, and out goes Crimson Ninja at the hands of the Feed, and the Feed is still in the ring! And now Blade Charge being double teamed. But Blade Charge fights out of it, but I can't believe the Feed is still in there. An MSW cutter. I mean, which one of these 5 men are going to get the opportunity at Money in the Bank? And Dallas over the top rope, and out goes Dallas at the hands of Bob Barker. And now MSW going to try to eliminate him. Meanwhile, Barker and Blade Charge fighting each other. Now Blade Charge trying to eliminate Barker. And, ooh, MSW almost eliminated, but again, the story of the match has to be Captain Danger. Win or lose, he's definitely got a lot of people's respect. And a Blade Charge stunner. And the Feed still has, now has MSW, and now MSW trying to hold on. And, oh, that's going to be 2 points for Bob as he just knocked Blade Charge, or he just hit him right in the giblets. or I guess you might say he hit him right in the buzzsaw. Although I guess that really might not make sense, but it is blade charge we are talking about. And now Captain Danger gets a hold of blade charge, but blade charge fighting back. Bob Barker spayed and neutered blade charge. Yeah, he did. And blade charge just took down Captain Danger. And now MSW has a hold of Captain Danger. Oh, but now Captain gets a hold of Bob Barker and gives him a pedigree. I mean, Bob has a great chance given his number, but then MSW and Bob Barker get eliminated. Now it's down to Blade Charge, who entered at 18, and the Feed who entered. Can't even talk. And the Feed who entered at number 2. I mean, can Captain Danger go coast to coast here? And I forget what Blade Charge called this move, but he hits it on to Captain Danger, and Captain Danger eliminated the decoder. Oh, that's what he calls it. Well, whatever it was called. Unfortunately for Captain Danger, he just ran out of gas, and oh, there's 2 points onto Blade Charge. But Blade Charge did it. I mean, Captain Danger was one man away from pulling a Shawn Michaels. Or a Rey Mysterio, if you will. But alas, that's going to do it for our show. It was a fun time. But like the old saying goes, all good things must come to an end. And I want to congratulate Blade Charge, Thy Brother, Diamond Light, and Jose Blanco on qualifying for the men's Money in the Bank. And for the women, Sasha Banks, Bowsette, Lashana Brooks, and Shauna Gears. So far a relatively star-studded Rumble, or not Rumble, Money in the Bank ladder match so far, but we still have the other half of both the men and the women's field to fill out for next show. I will take a break from the show and focus on other games and other stuff. I also have to concentrate on other areas, like I'm still looking for a more permanent job. But outside of that, I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. I'm gonna have to. I'm definitely gonna treat myself to a nice dinner, so to speak. But for Jose, he will not have anybody to help him for the Money in the Bank. So there you go. And Prototype Night, I wish Elizabeth Blade a lot more luck than she got. And also Prototype, let me know when you want your guy, your prototype, so to speak, to be in it, because I really want you in this. that like you and Drum Monkey, because you guys would make great additions. Really, really, you guys would. But until then, stay safe. Whatever you do it safely. There's life is way too short nowadays to just be careless. So do be careful. I don't have a PS4 anymore. It broke. Really? So basically, I have to download a night and just be like, oh yeah, that's prototype night, which I could do, but still, that is very sad. It really is. But in but other than that though, stay tuned, and I'll see you guys another time. Peace and good vibes. And God bless everybody. And Happy New Year.